Nothing but the truth now. Nothing but the proof of what I am. The worst of what I came from. Patterns I'm ashamed of. Things that even I don't understand. I try to fix it. I try to fight it. My head was twisted. My heart divided. My lies all collided. I don't know why I didn't trust you to be on my side. I broke into a million pieces and I can't go back. But now I'm seeing all the beauty in the broken glass.
Hello. Yeah. welcome. Oh my god, we have a redemption. Back on my bullshit again. You know you don't like. Oh my god. Okay, I'll check it out. I'll check it out. I don't even think I have a rule against DB replays, but I'll check it out. Let me see. Da 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 da. I'm Don. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I get that a lot. The us are watching, true. Okay, what is this? This is not Malice. Hello, so shoddy. Hello, please. Hello, Permfeared. Hello, Don. Okay, Miracle Raven. Let's go. Summon. Low. Yeah. Oh. This thing's... Oh my god. This thing is legal. Buh. Pause. Not into this. Haas versus Quantal? Seriously, that's not funny. I literally... That is not funny. Don't redeem that shit. I'm actually serious about that. Alright. Dance Princess. Okay. What's her summoning? Warrior Necros. I don't care. I know you didn't redeem an actual replay, but don't do that. It's not funny. Oh, this is literally just be searched off Necros with Brainiac. That's actually funny. Then what does she search? You can special summon this card. Oh my god. That's actually good. What the? Why did people clown on this? This is actually really... What the fuck? Any math gates when they chain lancer I can reveal circular. Can't you just what do you do after that? I guess you go red Ramson and search a trap. Bro, what am I looking at? Is this an FCK? Oh, I mean, you have Gel and Duo. This is not... These cards are not in the Bible. Why did this negate effects when it's summoned to the other side of the field? They forgot that. They just come... It does negate effects. Wait, I'm a little confused then. If you're summoning it to the other side of the field, it's not negated? Am I like... Negated? Oh, you need its effects to be negated. I'm stupid. Because it'll destroy itself otherwise. I'm stupid. You need it to be negated. Okay, this is just an oversight. Never mind. Okay. That's some bullshit. God damn. Oh, this is actually cool though. I didn't think about Cyber Petite Angel. This is a lot of main deck requirements. Not the FDK. I just like the little miracle rate, like Diviner Send. This is cool. Okay. I'll think about this. This is like just summoning Cyber Teeth Angel to get Benton. That's actually really sick. Yeah, I don't know what you do with this though. You get a Megalith this way and then tribute for Benton? I don't know. Okay. Mouse go to FTK? Yeah. What do you do here? What do you do in this FTK? No, the Megalith sets up for the whole. Okay, I see. Replay, redeem. All right, next one. Yeah, we already saw the Blackwing one. Oh, I think I need the. Okay, I do have it. 5064 629. Oh, that's the second one. Got top 10? Oh yeah. There was a guy who streamed it. No. I was watching it in Delor, the Shroomish guy, and he was streaming Lightsworn Tier in general. Like, okay, I don't think it was Air Shark FTK. I think he was just playing Lightsworn Tier in Raiding Duel. I don't know how far he got. Because he's like 1630. Can you add me? It's a hassle though. I have to unfollow somebody. I'm already maxed out. This is not something I like doing on stream. Oh, we already saw that. Oops. Oh, he was. Deller was on Arrow Shark. Okay. Oh, so okay. This we already saw the Blackwing one then. Okay, that was the latest one. Okay, I remember now. Playmaker 504. There's like 5 billion playmakers on this website. Every time I face one. Buh. Don't you send the Wedju for Ash? What's up, KBJ? Buh. Oh my gosh, it's almost done. The sweet release. You found Tenpai Malice? Yeah. Buh. Buh. Damn. What is this technique? I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. This works with Branded? What's the card that bridges them? Is it Materia Actor? Tenpai Malice, Orm, that Overkill? Let me know if it's a Materia Actor. Re-add Trishly. Oh, Trishly Dragon IC Imprisonment? Yeah, it can banish from deck. That's pretty funny. I guess he only has Appaloosa. And you have the Kaiju. Buh. I guess he's dead. Yeah, it's over. LeBron James. What's up, Matt Lofter? I'm watching. I'm not a fan of these replays. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, laugh at the guy? Like, he was just doing some questionable things. I don't know. It feels like bullying. Well, thank you for the replay anyway. Leotron James. You have early Dragos Apelia Queen? Let's get Wing Beast branded monster. Oh, it was funny on stream? Yeah, I should have been there. Alright. This is why Snake Eye fell off. Alright, we're fast forwarding this. He's going for the Giga combo. Springy's kit is Beast? I believe so. I believe she is Beast. Alright, Lava Golem. Numeron Wall. Oh no, Nibby Boo. Oh no. Surely he has follow-up. That doesn't do anything. Latest, Kate Koboja. You can see where I'm going with this? Actually, not really. I have a bunch of things going on. Okay, Kashira. Did he not have Theosis engraved? Yeah, he could have banished Theosis. Well, I guess searching Unicorn isn't anything. Alright, he got cooked. Yeah. Yeah, it counts the number of summons. Well, like the number of monsters being summoned. Yeah, so like a pendulum summon for 5 would fulfill it. Koboja. Am I following you on this account? Why? Wait, I might have passed you. I don't know. Oh, you. This isn't you. Is this you or is this shimmering? Oh my god, that's kind of scary. Okay, better. That's better. That's me? Okay. I didn't see latest. Okay. Oh my god. It's just bugging up. It him? Alright, thank you. Was there anyone else in line? More Kashira. Yeah. Or never mind. Is this like Beatsmith control then? Skill on Gaslight smooth and crafting as Amina control. Did he like it? I imagine he didn't. If the joke is he did it against his will. So much interesting stuff Thunder Dragon did Ritual Beast. I think one of my friends would be interested in doing that. I think ever since Link Brains Pack came out, all those links gave you like had like so much utility. Like he would look for those like random synergy or like random connections. Notice Malice matchup is unwinnable. Orm. What did he mill for? Spoils of Doom. Craft a second Hallow? Ill. Mouse board through Nib is playable? Yeah, isn't isn't it? Don't you just need like March Hare to like reset? Like as long as there's a Malice Link in the graveyard, can you just like March Hare on your opponent's turn or something like that? That's assuming like if you start with Dormouse, you should have Appaloosa as well. Like they end on Whitebinder, 2 banishes in a draw. That sounds like if they resolve Cheshire Cat in between that sounds playable. Like you drew into probably some non-engine within those 3 draws, or just make Heat Soul. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I like the idea. Yeah, like Dormouse beats Nib, but like you should, even in the absence of Appaloosa, I'm pretty sure you can come back with a Bestial. Like if they nib your red ransom. Who cares about full combo? The point is that you spent 1 nib on. Like don't worry, like Yu-Gi-Oh is not about doing your full board. You know, if you can make them waste their, hand loop themselves with hand traps and set up a respectable board, the remaining cards might not be enough. Plus, if you draw in between, you're increasing the deficit between your opponent's playable resource. Like once you get a Link 3 engrave, I feel like you just start looping, recycling those, like resummoning. When live break with Math Mech again? When the pack drops. You also great. Let's go. But yeah, like that's what I think. That's what makes Malice difficult to deal with, bruh. Hasn't used this effect. Okay, I guess it doesn't matter. You have determination. I read up on a little bit of Malice, so I'm starting to understand. Obviously, I need to start doing the combos. Good morning. Hello, Arnold. But I want your prediction because I can't repeat to my friend. You can't make early oppo and do full combo. Dormouse can. Dormouse can. I think the other combos, but I mean, Dormouse is just really high quality. Like, as far as I understand, starting with Dormouse, you can Valor it, but then you can just go Link Decoder, I think, and then banish it with the Bestial, and you just go into your red Ransom. So like Dormouse just feels really good with an extender. Like just from what I understand. You understand? I will ask you when to negate them. It sounds really hard. I think White Rabbit loses to Ash, but the Ash needs to be paired. Actually, it doesn't lose to Ash. I think White Rabbit goes through TB11, but you still need something else. Like they can extend past that. That's what I remember. But I'll actually play the deck and I'll give you a better answer. But yeah, I think Ash alone is not enough to beat what's called White Rabbit. It's not full quality board. It doesn't need to be full quality board. You just have quality cards in rotation. I'm not done. I'll just trust my parents. I think it's a very easy deck to missequence. Oh, he tried to. Oh my god. Rabbit plus Bistio plays through everything. Oh, nice. Hey Ray, how's it going? Okay. Yeah. You just need an extender. Bistio is crazy. It looks like. And I feel like, yeah, TB11 is like the only thing you can Ash. But yeah. I mean, that's only specifically. Wait, like I think Dormouse plays through Ash. Doesn't even let you activate Ash. So Ash is still kind of ass. I felt fine and it's fine. No. Is it easier with one person? Because you have more like resources available. Because I imagine you can have bandages on you when you fall, and you can just apply them and then just keep going. TCG cut TB11? Probably, yeah. Oh, I don't know. You're asking me? I don't know. It's still kind of hard. Okay, bro. Yeah, I remember having an untargetable dude that's big actually saved my ass versus tier limits. I figured out Nib plus Shifter is harsh because main playthrough Nib is banished from grave and mouse you can't control the combo. Is that true? I guess like I don't know. I guess you're fucked if it's bro. What are we watching? Oh, why didn't I watch the turn count? Oh my god. Well, that's pretty nice of him. He doesn't do anything under Shifter. Okay. It doesn't make sense to me because you just resummon your guys. You can only revive once. Like, you don't need an extender to trigger them, right? You could just... Do you even have to... I don't know. I find that hard to believe. Shifter and tier 0, we're okay, bro. We're not okay. Tier 0, let's chill. We're not. It's not even out yet. Why are we saying tier 0? Udeo said is sure. Orm. That's like, what does he do after this? 2 Saints? Yeah. What do they protect each other? That's disgusting. You need extender because you need to banish them after they nib you? That sounds really easy to do. Okay, are we talking about the shifter plus nib scenario? I think, okay, I think in order to further my understanding of what you're trying to say, I think you're gonna have to be more specific. At what point are they nibbing? You make Cryptor? Okay. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. I'm so sick, dude. Please win on turn 19. Okay, this engraver's not doing anything. Oh, he's ducking out. Oh my god. Wait, never mind. Oh, timeout. Okay, I guess this deck would do it to you. There's a deck you timeout versus it's an 18 turn grind against this fucking deck. I mean that Azamina list? Okay, I'll show it to you. Courtesy of KBJ. I don't know who introduced this fucking deck in the ecosystem, but I think it was Skill Hunt. What the? What are we trying to pop in hand? What's the technique with this card? Dreamer League. Again. Fodder for deception. Riot good with deception. What do you pop with? Like, what? Do you pop the Azaminas? Do they trigger on your own effect? Oh my god, this is fucking disgusting. Never mind. I see. Yeah. You fucking... They trigger off your own effects? That's so lame. Not lame, but like... Rollback? It destroys one card you control? Not one monster? Bruh. Okay. I see. Riot Games Dragon. There was a goofy like Cosmo deck at the beginning Master Duel that I wanted to try. I forgot how you I don't think there was a way to get rid of the Borload Riot Dragon, but you would use it to pop the ships and stuff. There was some combo with it, but I'm kind of familiar with this game. What the fuck is this, bruh? All right, that's all the replays. I'm gonna turn off the replay redeem actually because I wanted to try some combos with what's called Orm. Have you ever played Azamina Control? No, I don't plan to. It looks funny though, but I don't plan to. All or nothing. Fire King Cosmo was the deck? Yeah. I wasn't there. I feel like Fire King Island got imported a little late too. All right, I'm gonna save image. I think we need more Bestial. I guess that's true. It's too hard for me. That's what I thought about Fiendsmith Control, but I just played it a lot. It sounds like a deck like if I grind it out, I would have fun grinding out though. We need more power. I'll just copy this list because Demise version was better. Oh, you're talking about you're saying like, yeah, that one I recognize. I remember they nib when you use most of the second effects or banish effects. I mean, that sounds ideal, but is that real? Yes, it worked. Looks like skill level also very boring. Yeah, why do you think Josh Schmidt likes it? I'm kidding. But really, I do like that deck a lot too. Wow, okay. That's crazy. It just picked out all the cards from Neuron. Wait, Fugarda might be the GOAT. Okay, at least you can't see my Chrome tab. While looking for a Neuron deck, I had to type in the katakana for Malice in the media tab. I'm gonna tell you right now. So this is what I typed in the media tab. There's only one Malice result. One Malice Neuron deck that showed up. The rest, I'll just leave it up to your imagination. It's not Malice at all. I'm gonna say that. But I don't feel comfortable sharing the tab. You guys can find it yourself. It's not even that crazy, okay? But like, his interactions with cards also sound unconventional. That just seems like more practice. Malice Numeron? Malice Saboris? Fuck off. When are we gonna get that glow up deck? When are we gonna get Sprite Malice Saboris to pop off? Okay, so I'm gonna try a couple combos from this text. You be the judge. There's just basic lines, but Malice Saboris. So I'm gonna do basic combo number 1. And it's the Dormouse combo. It looks super easy though. It looks brain dead as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Here, but only because of Appaloosa. Fuawa. Now cut TV11 and do it again. You can do it without TV11? Fuck. That's asking too much for me. Alright. Okay. I mean, this is kind of inconvenient. Yes? Alright. I don't think it uses TV11. I think that's the White Rabbit combo. Alright, so Dormouse effect. Boom. Boom. Dormouse banished from deck. White Rabbit. It does use TV11. Fuck me. This one uses TV11. Fuck. Wait, show screen? Oh, you guys can't see? Orm. I was just... Okay. Alright. Dormouse. Bam. Bam. We will just imagine the combo. True. A true duelist will use his inner... we banish Rabbit from deck. Orm. Apparently, you're supposed to use a different way to capture images. I think the ones from Twitter are like... there's like a note at the bottom saying like, if you use the ones from... use the images from Discord. Oh, okay. Do you guys want me to do that? Nah, I'm too lazy. You adapt the pack spreadsheet combo for Appo? All right, I'll check out the pack spreadsheet. I do have that. Banish, exclude, yeah. Rabbit summons. Rabbit sets TB11 from deck. Where you at? Boom, boom. Why not DB? Because I have to find my password, and I don't feel like doing that. And then someone shared this like Fugarta like solo mode, and I kind of like it. Just make a new account. I don't feel like doing that. That's like the same amount of effort. I could literally just reset my password. Are you joking? If I'm too lazy to reset my own password, how the fuck am I going to... You got me fucked up, or you think I'm gonna make a new account? Alright, so White Rabbit. So yeah, it sets Malice Trap. And we haven't used the effect of Dormouse, so I think we use TB11 effect, banish Dormouse. So you go to grave. Dormouse triggered. Oh wait, we have to special summon Chessy Cat. We can trigger Chessy Cat here if we have any other names, which is kind of diabolical. Dormouse resummons. And then we have 3 bodies. We have the whole family. And then we make Link Decoder. We make Link. Where the fuck is Link Decoder? Orm. Are you joking? This is probably a TCG list and it got banned. All right, sorry. This should be. Maybe we should do DB or something. This is Link Decoder. Then you link all 3 of these for Red Ransom. Is besides Linger Evo? Oh my god, sorry, I couldn't recognize. Oh my god, I'm a fake fan. All right, Link Decoder, thank you. I thought I got an OCG list. These texts are in fucking not in English. Okay, link off all these for Red Ransom. Chainlink 1 Red Ransom, Chainlink 2 Link Decoder, so they can't ash the Red Ransom ad. As I said, you can lose the nib. How is this losing the nib? If they nib here, okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, this does not lose the nib at all. Like, this card will search, have a trigger. You can't ash this search. You need nib imperm. Because what you'll do is you'll get Red Ransom. You can nib here. But then you just search this fucking field spell. Where'd you go? And then... So they have to. Because you threaten... Because you have a link 4. And you link off Appaloosa. Where's Appaloosa? Bestial Banish Red Ransom. Yes, yeah. As soon as you get to a link 3... Nib stops mattering. Like, you have Nib Ash Inferno. Let's now imagine. What do you mean? Let's now imagine. It better not be a world where we lose the Nib. This card can banish from grave. So even if they nib here, imagine a burger. I'm not hallucinating that. Are we gonna play Bestials though? Let's just start with the basics. Let's not. Okay. I know you're saying like it's probably not likely Bestials are gonna see play if Malice is widely played because it's not very effective. But right now, I'm not even there yet. All right, I'm going to. You go in Judeo's chat with him, who's way more knowledgeable with the deck. Right now, I don't know anything. All right, just give me some time. Maybe I'll be able to formulate an answer, but you'll probably get a better answer when Judeo comes. Was it on them? Okay, then talk to them. Right now, I'm trying to learn the deck. That they nib you? Let's just imagine. Okay, if they nib you here... Okay, I literally just explained why. If they nib you here, you are this triggered. You did nothing to prevent this. You add Malice and Underground. These go to grave. You get a fat-ass nib token. In defense, I guess, because they're both links. Oh, this gets banished. Then you go free space. Red Ransom, banish. Banish, pay 900. Then Red Ransom. Oh, I'm telling you right now, I'm trying to focus. Oh my gosh. Hello, Plushie. Oh my god, thank you for the raid, Plushie. Holy moly. Alright, let me shout you out. So now, Red Ransom, let me get its full text. And that's just off one card. You basically, what's it called? Alright, where's Red Ransom's effect? Yeah. Okay, so I'm not quite sure what you do right after. I'll have to figure out. But once you resummon this card from grave after banishing it with the mouse and underground you searched, you just banish another guy. And what do you mean, what do we do what? You have 5 other cards in hand. Or sorry, 4 other cards in hand. They just wasted their nib. And you get to develop your board. I imagine you banish Cheshire Cat because you didn't use its effect. To resummon. But like, what does Chessy Cat do when it's resummoned? It just resummons, right? Like, you're not losing the nib when you start with Dormouse. I don't know enough to say what you do after, but I'm going to tell you right now, this is like the worst trade in history. You just don't get linked. It doesn't matter. The point is they wasted their nib, and you get to keep, you just have to add 1 card and keep going. You don't need to do all the fancy combos. It's like they stopped you. But the idea behind this deck is, they're down a card. You probably drew 2. If you probably the next step is to set up White Binder. You get to Firewall. Can't you just make Apo instead? If you have like I figure you just make a White Binder. If you can, you make White Binder as well. Just no fancy combo. Don't worry about the fancy. Hello, Arthur. Don't worry about the fancy combos. You're getting FOMO for nothing. They use the card up in their hand. This is why I think all these fancy combos are like brain rot. Like, they teach you nothing about disruption, This deck isn't fancy combos. It's like all I need is fancy combos. Oh my god. Oh, I can just left click. Okay, cool. Thanks for confirmation. Like you're fine. Like Nibiru is not. If you open Dormouse, Nibiru is not gonna do too much. My friend wants to do brain dead combos. Let him do what he wants. I'm not here to tell him what not to do. All right, like I'm trying to learn this deck. I'm here to win. I don't need fancy. All right, let me redo this again because where did I start? So I just said nip stop fancy combos. That's fine. You will survive the winter. Okay, so once again, normal summon Dormouse. This is a basic combo: Dormouse, Banish, Orm, White Rabbit, pay 300, summon herself, trigger, set TB11. What's a TB11 version, actually? I'm curious about that since Please mentioned it. Okay, I'll finish this combo and then figure out. I'll ask about the no TB11. Is it wait, please, is the variation for TB11, do you use GW8 instead? And then you go link decoder? No. Just pivot into just manifest circular into your hand or something. Just manifest circular. You know GWC or oh, so it is GWC. Okay. I need more confidence. Actually, maybe it's easier if I get the GWC Girl Without a Cat. For MTP7, you need a Splash Mage. Okay. So it is GWC. Okay, so I guess my understanding is you set GWC, you link off Dormouse for Link Decoder. Where's Link Decoder? And then GWC resummon. You have to banish White Rabbit. You resummon Dormouse, and then White Rabbit. Wait, we already summoned White Rabbit. Sorry, the other way around. You link off White Rabbit with Link Decoder, banish Dormouse, resummon, and then this gets summoned off GWC. What do you guys mean by link locked? Link off Rabbit. Yeah, okay, I just caught it. Okay, thank you, please. All right. That is cool. That was a fun exercise. Okay, let's return to the Dormouse combo, the basic Dormouse combo. That was a little too advanced for me. What is this? Here, it's I'll show it. I said that you can't do fancy combos. Oh, okay. This is Fugarta, an OCG player's like GitHub, like some solo mode. What I did was actually I should upload this on Discord, because apparently if you save this image from Twitter, it comes out looking ass like this. Like you can barely see what's going on. Reggie making some goo? Bruh, no, there's no way. I'm not there yet. I'm ass. I'm right now. I can't be level 20 Mafia boss right now. I'm like level 1 grunt. I guess you can save this on Discord, and then it's a higher quality. I mean, I should have just done that, but I was. Oh, you didn't see that. What built? Is it like 30 URs? Oh, we don't know. I don't know, actually. This doesn't play Bestials, which is interesting. What do you mean by level 20 Mafia? It's an old meme. Is a really old meme. Oh, this deck profile? It's just a random one because I couldn't find a Neuron deck to use this solo. So I don't even know if this build... You'll have to ask someone who knows what they're doing. But we don't know the URs yet. Anyway. Sometimes some people aren't even on terahertz, but who knows? Who knows what people will do? Will I pull at least half from 10k gems? I don't want to like alarm you, but I feel like you need 16k gems. But hopefully, yeah, I think 10k should be enough. Hopefully. We Dormouse pass. I know this is the end board, guys. Let's leave. We're gone. It's over. Okay, so it's Dormouse, banish White Rabbit, Usagi. Can't be worse than Tempage. All right, pay 300. White Rabbit summons herself. Oop. We set TB11. Where's TB11? Here you go. Okay, so you can Ash this, right? But then you just go into Link Decoder and then banish with the Bestial, and you keep going. So okay, let's pretend we don't have a Bestial, but TB11, banish Dormouse. Let's see. Who's dying in the background? Oh, that's my roommate. Don't worry about it. Okay, we summon from deck the Chessie. No, where are you? Where'd you go? We summon from deck the third one. Then Dormouse hasn't used her. We use White Rabbit summon from banish. So, but we haven't used Dormouse or Chessie. So Dormouse, pay 300, come back. I have skill hotlines. I'm gonna start with these basic ones. I will ask later if I want to try it. I already have the pack spreadsheet too, so I'll take a look at that before. 1 hour already. Interrupted by roommate dying background ASMR. Should we add some like 1 hour those like stupid ass like YouTube background songs? Our 1-card combos. I already have the 2 basic ones, so I'm just gonna stick with those then. All right, so then Chessie goes into link decoder. This is not as convenient as I thought, but all right, beggars can't. Maybe I just reduced the. Can I do minimize this? Oh yeah, I could have just done this the whole time. Oh my god. Then you don't have to look at it. The quality's not as bad. I mean, it's still bad, but the resolution looks a little bit better. Okay, I could have just done that. All right, link decoder. Unk tech issues, crazy. All right, so then you link these 3 off because we have, and then you go into where's Red Ransom? Red Ransom. Chainlink 1, Red Ransom to add a card. Chainlink 2, link decoder revive. We add Malice and Underground. Oh, I guess we already have it in hand. Malice and Underground. Actually, no, we don't do that yet. Orm. We link this off into Appaloosa. Banish. Wait, why are these in the... Oh, this is banished, but this is in the grave. These should also be in the grave. Orm. Banish this. Pay 900, resummon. Then banish Cybers from our deck. And we haven't used Dormouse, right? Or Chessie. So we banish Chessie. This is the third one we haven't used yet. And we're protected from Nib at this point. Is like tier, but just in banish? Yeah, pretty much. It's like very, very annoying to interact with. It basically is tier. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, where you have to keep track. That's actually, I'm surprised I didn't think about that. But yes, you have to pay attention to which ones you haven't triggered. This beats Ash. It's probably GWC then. Use Chessie. Yeah, Malice is tier and Ryziel Sprite. Apollo not gonna be alive soon at this rate. Chessie Cat. Then I think you link these off. And you make Splash Mage. We Cyber. Then you revive Chessie. Not at all. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah, White Binder. White Binder. There's a note where you can banish White Rabbit in the graveyard so it doesn't get called by. That's kind of funny. And then we... Let me look at... Alright, ignition effect to set TB11. Not TB11. Is it GWC? Yeah, it's GWC. If you include Dotscaper, you can use Red Ransom's additional effect to banish it instead of Chessy Cat, increasing your final link count by 1. And then you add Firewall Dragon. Okay, we're not playing Dotscaper. What is summon after the red searcher girl? So I guess you stop here. Alright, so that's a basic combo. But if, I guess... Sure you have to play Dot, he's your Karibo? Goody goody! Oh my god. But I guess if you do play Dotscaper... Does that make sense? Red and Spanish. How does that represent an extra body? The Dotscaper banish. Isn't it only one effect per turn? So I think they were saying earlier. When you revive Red Ransom earlier. So earlier I banished Chessy Cat, but you can banish Dotscaper and I guess it resummons itself. Oh, I see. You don't go through Splash Mage. You go into Firewall Dragon or something like that. Yeah, it is one effect per turn. Yeah, so I don't know. Is that a mistake? I don't understand it because they're not explaining. They're saying instead of like what I just did earlier, you can make Firewall. You get to banish Chessy with white. Oh, that's it. It was white ban. Oh, thank you so much. Okay, that's it. Okay, so okay. You banish Dotscaper instead of Chessy. Oh, okay. All right, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. Because you're not using, okay, and then you make Firewall Dragon. And then you have Firewall Dragon. Apparently, you can, if you do this, you can revive with DW8. This is the image that they're showing. I'll show her.
A man with a voice like a muted saxophone pops out and like reads his grocery list to you.
It sounds like GW8 revives Whitebinder, resummons Red Ransom, and you have a triple co-link Firewall. That's kind of funny. Oops. All right, this is pretty scuffed. I'm not gonna lie. All right, what's basic combo 2? White Rabbit. All right, let's. All right, basic combo 2. White Rabbit, 1 card. White Rabbit. Set TB11. Oh my god. Buh. Then TB11 can activate from field by banishing banishing a Malice card. TB11 special summons Dormouse from deck. Alright. So then White Rabbit comes back, pay 300. Oh, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Is it Chainlink 1 Dormouse, Chainlink 2 White Rabbit? Can you check my line? Please have some patience. Let me learn at my pace. All right, I'll check it out once I'm done, like figuring this. I'm like trying to be patient with you, but I'm like learning this as I go. Like, I don't know how else to say it. Like, I don't want to be like... I'm not gonna Subway Slammer you. I'm trying his best. Yeah, my neurons, they're not firing at full capacity. One thing at a time. Da 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 da. Oh, but it can't be. No, this can't banish yet because TB11 does not allow you to activate its specs. All right, good thing we're on DB. All right, sorry, good thing we're in Master Duel. I wouldn't if it was like real life because I'm not really familiar with deck. I wouldn't have caught that. Da, 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 da. Lizardos, yeah, you Lizardos. Where the fuck is Lizardos? Orm. Where's the homie Lizardos? Okay, this time I'm not crazy. Alright, for those who don't know, this is Lizardos. Alright. The homie Lizardos. Alright, this is so scuffed. Yeah, you just use 2 monsters and it has an effect to banish 1 monster from your graveyard. So I believe you so you link these 2 off. I'm gonna put... What can I use in its place? You can SP? I can SP, yeah. I'll put SP. I'll put SP instead of Lizardos. It plays in the nib? Oh my gosh. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. You use the self-banish effect. Yeah. Or like, you can target your own grave instead of Lizardos. I guess that's why they're on it. That might be why. Like, you go into a Link 1 first, then summon SP. I guess for now, let's just pretend it's Lizardos. Just so I can get through it. I'll repeat it again with SP. You go Almirage, right? Or I guess Lingu, I guess. So these get linked off. We already used White Rabbit because it was banished off the trap. So we have to... The only free summon we get from the banished is Dormouse. So Lizardos, not SP by the way, will banish the Dormouse from grave. And then it'll resummon. And then that's our Link 3. For Red Ransom. Where is it? Alright. And then Dormouse can trigger. Wait, hold on. I'm skipping a step. Dormouse banish Chessy Cat. Okay. Alright, my bad. Let me redo that. Hello, Mogus Turbo. Right now, I'm trying to figure out Malice. Okay, so you banish this. This gets resummoned. Dormouse triggers. And then now you get Chessy Cat in rotation. And Chessy Cat resummons. Preparing for Malice? Yeah. And then link these 3. Or these 2. Into Red Ransom, which gets Underground. Bro, I'm already lost? Don't worry, I'm lost too. Like that's why I'm like figuring it out now. I'll do it like do it cleaner again, just so I can understand. I'll try to like explain it as I go, because it also helps me. That's Cryptor, Orm. Where the fuck did I put it? Orm. Am I missing something? Where's all my other... Oh, it's right here. Red Ransom's here. No, what the fuck? Yo, Burberry, thank you so much for the... Okay. Where the fuck is... Yeah, this is Hard Scriptor. Where the hell is Red Ransom? In the graveyard? No, it's not in the graveyard. Did this not get imported? Oh my god, this is so fucking scuffed. It's clearly here. Bruh. Why is it so hard to learn Malice? Okay, the software is beating my ass right now. I thought no, I think it was Cryptor the whole time. Here, I can I think I can add time to go DB. We tried. All right. I don't have YG Omega download on this. I don't want no okay. Give me a second. Okay, we'll go to fucking DB. You not have an auto sim installed? No. Here, you guys listen to Coco Melon while I figure this shit out. God damn it. All right, you guys win. We go to DB. Edo Pro. All right. Let me see if I can find it. Dueling book. Cocoa goat milk. No. Okay. All right, email sent. Import. Okay, I do have a YDK file saved. All right, okay. What do you guys see? You guys see, okay, this is a completely different list. Let's do... This is like with the, okay, we're not having these, we don't have these cards yet. Engraver milk? What the fuck are you guys talking about? Excuse me? Why do we have Echoed here? Link decoder, Appaloosa. All right, let's just start over again. 2 ban cards. All right, let's put Lizardos. Wicked? Yeah, okay, we get rid of Wicked? Okay. Lingeribo. Does it matter what? I guess it does matter, but let me see what. Oh, they're on terahertz. That's why. Teraba. I can't believe I typed in "ba." I'm cooked. Desave. Okay. Do we cut Link Spider? Is that even like? Okay, we cut Dark for Link Spider. All right. Okay. Okay. Fuck out. Fuck off with this shit. I saw that sales ban. Lizardos? Yeah, there's a Lizardos here. Yeah, he's there. Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. Let me add the remaining Malice cards. White Rabbit. I don't know. 2 Malice in the mirrors. Link Spider if you get it. I think you can cut it without backshots. I think we'll just leave it as is. Put in IP? Oh, okay. Yeah, that would be, I think you would want IP. I think that. Pretty sure it's played on one. I don't care. This is not. I literally said let's just put 2 for no reason. I think people do play Link Spider, but that list that I saw, it wasn't on it. I think they weren't on it. I guess they were on terahertz. Okay, fine. We'll do the fucking BB shit. All right, solo mode. Where's Zach? Third Dormouse Rabbit and Underground. Oh, did I not add the Underground? Whatever. It's fine. It's not. This isn't even meant to be like an actual list, okay? Okay, let's start from the beginning. Rewinding to basic combo number 1. All right, which involves Dormouse. I'll just add it to him. Why is the quality so ass on the images? All right, I'll just leave it like that. Actually, I don't want to see you. Or you. It's DB quality? Okay. If this site crashes on me, I'm gonna be so upset. Alright, so at least in this combo, I'm sure there's more optimal 1-card combos, but right now, I'm just gonna stick with the one I'm taught. I started out with just to so Dormouse, during your main phase, activate this effect, banish 1 Mouse monster from your deck, and then gain 600 attack. That's actually kind of crazy. That's not bad. We special summon White Rabbit. Sorry, we banish White Rabbit. White Rabbit. All the Malice monsters have this effect. It's like the tier monsters, like Genmu pointed out. You know how like all the tier names you have to keep track of with the fusion effect? This is also like an effect you have to keep track of where they special summon for banish. So we already, okay, we already did, I don't know how I would, I guess I could just, okay, so we already used one banish effect. Just summon the White Rabbit, it's annoying. I think for the people who don't know, I think it's fine to just do every step. Keep track of this pants grab. Okay. White Rabbit sets. White Rabbit has the effect. what's called? No, White Rabbit. It has a trigger effect to set one mousetrap from your deck. So we set. Where's TB11? Oh my god, they cut it. This is one of those. They cut it. Okay, we have to scoop. They cut it. I forgot. I forgot this is the TCG list. Oh, GWC. Alright. Fuck these cards. I know it's played, but now is not the time, alright? Did it not save? Okay, no, it did. We have a GWC. Okay, Dormouse combo. All right, Dormouse. Banish a Malice from deck. Banish White Rabbit. White Rabbit summons itself. Move here. White Rabbit triggers on its summon to set TB11. TB11 has the effect to be able to activate a trap if you banish a Malice. So activate this, and then banish Dormouse, because we haven't used it. It also special summons from deck, so we get Chessie. And then at this moment, we have the... Wait, that's March Hare. Wrong one. Chessie. Where is she? Bricked? Summon Dormouse. So that's minus 300. Ooh, I guess you could use the life points to keep track of the ones you've used. Chessie Cotton? Yeah, true, Chessie Cotton. We can declare this effect if we have any Malice cards to banish. Which is kind of insane. So this goes to grave. So I think we link decoder. There's probably a more optimal one. Then we go Red Ransom. Chainlink 1. Red Ransom. Chainlink 2. Link decoder, because Red Ransom's a 2300 attack. It's used for... It's a link monster with 2300 attack. Chain Nibiru? You're trolling? Are you? Please tell me you're trolling. Yeah, declare, and then this resolves. Yeah, Chessie Cotton. Yeah. Just yapping. I've already gone through like why that doesn't work. Appaloosa, because that's the only time you can nib. Malice and Underground. Banish Red Ransom. Pay 900. Special summon Red Ransom. Red Ransom banishes Chessie. Oh, do we not play more Chessie? Oh, yeah, we do. Yeah. Yeah, banish Chessie. So I guess you need to play 2 in your deck for this specific combo. That's a little weird. I mean, it's not terrible, I guess. And so you still need a way to get to White Bind. So I think Someone mentioned like you can banish Dotscaper here. You can banish Dotscaper, and then how's that White Binder? Oh, you go Splash and White Binder. Yeah. So Dotscaper revives or summons from banish, I guess. You still go Splash here, Splash revive, Chessie, and then you go to White Binder here. And then you can banish White Rabbit, I guess. You summon March Hare with TB? Probably, but that's like I don't know. I'm like literally learning this one combo. I'll learn the more optimal combos later. Da, 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 da. And then this has an effect to set a trap. And I guess GWC. I guess you pass on this based on the combo. But I think if you had Dotscaper... But yeah, March Hare, because would you add it back and then just resummon it? Is that why like it's different? And then use White Binder to resummon. Okay, yeah. Let me. Yeah, is it just so instead of banishing Chessie? So let me go back. So you're saying when this resummons, you banish March Hare, and then March Hare banishes itself, or sorry, adds itself back to hand. Then you special summon it, banish the Chessie you already binned, which then resummons itself, or something like that, right? Is that the line you're thinking of? And then you can go. Honestly, is that one more link material? Get the March Hare, banish it with Binder later. Should get March Hare. Get the March Hare, banish it with Binder later, so you get it. But how do you get the March Hare in rotation in the first place? Oh, you mean next turn? You mean Binder next turn? Oh, I see, I see. But you end up with this, right? And then you go Splash or something like that. Where the fuck is Splash? Oh my god, there's no Splash. This is so scuffed. There's Splash, revive. Then you go White Binder. And then you go Firewall. I'm sorry, I took a TCG list. And then, okay. But that's how you access March Hare, right? And then later you can like revive. At least for this specific combo, you can revive White Binder, banish March Hare, and I guess Red Ransom potentially. You add this back to hand. This resummons. This, I guess, can summon, banish White Rabbit from deck. White Rabbit resummons itself. And then, oh, this is off GWC revive. And then White Rabbit can set. Which one's the one that banishes? Is it MTP? Yeah, MTP. Then you set MTP, but even though you set it, you can still activate it. Did I get that right? Alright. Yep. Okay. Okay. That was like. Okay. I'm starting. All right. All right. I'm starting to gain confidence. Okay. So that was basic combo number 1, and then fucking please drop the fucking thinker on me, and then I was able to do something with. I get. Then there was like a slightly more advanced combo. You banish White Binder for a draw. Oh yeah, because when it resummons itself. Okay, I didn't. Oh, so because it resummons itself, you draw 1, and then you ban it. Okay, cool. All right, reset deck. Bruh. All right, basic combo number 2. Set TB11. That's kind of crazy how you don't need this. It doesn't seem like you need this. Banish this. Summon Dormouse. Ignition effect, declare. Rabbit's not without 2B11? Oh, okay. You do need it. Okay. It's just Dormouse. Okay. Basic. Basic. So, I'm just going to do the Lizardos version. This can't activate. This can't activate because TB11 doesn't allow that. TCG has extra starters with backup. I see, I see. We used Dormouse. No, we didn't. We used White Rabbit to summon itself. But we didn't use Dormouse. So Dormouse banish. Resummon. So TB11 no longer matters. Dormouse effect. To banish a mouse card from my deck. Mouse monster from my deck. Dude, I can't wait to fumble with this deck. Y'all are not ready. Banish. Resummon. So that's all of them used. 900. It is card? No fucking way. Buh. No, it's Malice one. Banish one Malice monster. It's Underground. That's one card. Yeah, I thought it was Underground. That's card. Was it once I found out that you can banish a Malice in Underground? I was like, what the fuck? So we linked the. Or sorry, Malice in the Mirror. Can you try this with dragons? What? What dragons? Like, are you talking about like Malice? It gives you a link block, so I guess so. I think you just have to like 10 pi. Baby dragons? Mature reactor? Hello, Maybach. Dargus. I'm not sure. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Oh wait, where's Red Ransom? Oops, I skipped a step. That's Heart Scripter. Alright. Trigger effect is when it's special summon, add a Malice spell. You can make Trishula and banish any Malice. Yeah, I think I've heard some people speak of that. Probably. I think that's. But I mean, you need different types to summon, right? Before Link, you talked about that too. No, I know. Yeah, he did. But like, not in Malice. You need some engine, right? So, like, what are you planning on doing? Materia Actor Malice? That's true. I know it's for the rest of the turn, but like, what deck are you planning on putting this in? Like, that's a question no one ever answers. Is this one card Dormouse? No, it's just the random. Well, I wouldn't call it random, but it's the first White Rabbit combo I saw. So I'm just learning this for now. I'll learn if it's not the optimal way, I'll figure that out later. Materia Actor, okay. Baby dragons. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Okay, so I guess you link this off for Firewall. No, what am I looking at my deck for? This is why I'm not on DB. Tempai without Tempai cards and extra? We don't activate this yet. We link this off because we want to resummon Ransom. No, this doesn't even make sense. Okay, we skipped a step. Alright, 2 extra. Okay, so it is Red Ransom with Underground. Okay. I'll repeat this again. So it's less scuffed, but like... And then Chessy Cat was here. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, we're okay. So we should be here. Dun, da, 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 da. Oh, it's decoder. Okay, so we decoder here. And then we firewall. Okay, so yeah, okay. Like, okay, we're a body short. And then we just need to mouse and underground, banish Red Ransom, alright, special summon, and then this banishes from deck. So we go Splash Mage here? No, it banishes from graveyard. Everyone misses. That was like the first thing I knew I'd miss. Hand deck or grave. Yeah, no, it banishes from graveyard. I remember too, Jeff Jones pointed that out on one of his podcasts. Also, you banish Mirror? Buh. So you get March Hair Search for free? That's crazy. Well, that's true. Yeah, it is crazy. That's true. But yeah, this is just a basic combo. I don't know what you banish with but I guess, okay. You're supposed to banish with Red Ransom, but it's not revive, I guess. And I guess we go White Binder or some shit. And then set Jito UC or something. Oh. I guess that's it. That's all you. Why is it not setting? Oh, that was crazy lag. That was crazy lag. If you're on maxi, you're behind. Buh. Where a ba I don't know. Oh my god. If we get that, it doesn't change too much, right? Well, that's cool. March Hare is kind of crazy if you can get in rotation, which you just mentioned. All right, there's a Dormouse combo with March Hare and Malice in the Marisu. Okay, so we can actually do that one. Reset deck. Okay, we summon Dormouse. Ooh, how convenient. Okay, go back to the top of deck. Normal summon. Normal summon. Banish March Hare. March Hare, target itself. Declare. Target itself to add itself back to hand. Surely they would highlight her above the Evangelion card? That's what I felt about Meowls too. We're probably not getting Meowls. Oh my god. I hate this website. I hate this website. Oh, thank god. Okay. Declare March Hare, banish Dormouse. Dormouse. Buh. Decoder. Wait, no, we don't need a decoder. We already did it. We already did it. I was link summoning Red Ransom, clearly. Red Ransom. Add the Malice and Unground. DB does run on a potato? Yeah. And then revive decoder. Okay, yeah. No, it should be... Server reboot? What the fuck? Who recommended me Dueling Book? Who said to play Dueling Book? Dueling Book, they said. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hopefully after the server reboot, it's less laggy. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, so I imagine this is Banish Malice in the Mirror here. Since, you know, I got primed from the title. So Malice in the Mirror, for those who don't know. Why are you're joking? I have to. I can't just. It's. So the grave effect, if this card is banished, target one Malice card in your graveyard, banish it, and if you do, add one Malice card of the same type from your deck to your hand. I will blame Perm. Don't worry, I'll take it out on Baby Dragon. So we don't have to banish Red Ransom from grave. We can just banish Malice Mirror, because Malice Mirror will also have the effect to banish from grave. You search for Malice monster, banish Red Ransom. This is actually kind of crazy. Dude, I did not know you could just do that. They really, Malice really got it like that. So I think you get White Rabbit. So you add White Rabbit, and since you banished Red Ransom, special summon, and then you pay 900. I'm skipping the life points. We banish from deck. This is so fucking MF so crazy. Dude, the MF so greedy meme is brain rotted. Every time I saw someone open Greet this Arctosaur, I was like, MF, so greet this. Oh, this is actually cool. Chessy Cat summons itself, so that's 2 out of 3. And then we can declare its effect, banish White Rabbit, and then draw 2. Oh, and then special summon defense. And then she activates. That's actually crazy. What the fuck? Alright, there's a note. If you have a Malice monster from the start, you can change the search target to a second March Hare and prepare for next turn. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck? With just 1 Dormouse, you can take care of Urara, Ash Blossom, and Nibiru and make this possible. That's kind of crazy. Yeah, TV11 is Ash. Oh my god. Okay, so that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You banish March Hare. Okay, cool. So it looks like. So we were gonna build up to this combo anyway. We just started with a basic one, and then this combo seems way better than the earlier one. I don't know what you do with these bodies. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what you do with here. I don't know, like Firebuh. No. You go into White Binder. No. That's wrong. We should be able to do more than just that. It's Splash Mage into White Binder. Should we be on Epsilon? Yo, I was thinking about that. That's probably troll though. But I was thinking about that. I'll think about that. Splash Mage. So we did have Splash Mage. I'm just blind. Then we go White Binder. White Binder. Yes. We were being efficient with our link material. Yes. And then Firebuh. I forgot to use activate White Binder's effect to. It has an ignition effect to set a trap. So that's likely GWC. That's crazy. The server is closed. Please refresh the page. Ugh. Let me do that the banish combo. The mouse virus infected the server. True. Lost connection. All right, I'm just gonna are you fucking kidding me? Is there really like connecting? Lost connection. Lost connection. Connecting. Who suggested this piece of shit website? MD time? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna have to do auto sims. Or some shit. XDD, huh? Yes, we're in! Okay, get us out of here. Let's get out of here. XDD. Can you send me the link, Amogus Turbo, so I can Too many copies. Shut your ass up. Oh my god. Just send me the 7TV link. It's way easier. Chat with the man. No, thank you. That place has been consistently the worst part of DB. All right, thank you. Oh my god, they even put like the same like discoloration on the. All right, you know what, Smooth, you can have that one. But thank you, my boy. Of course, of course. XD ha. Perform the normal summon. Perform a normal summon, please. I'm asking nicely. Ignore what I said earlier. Oh my god. I'm genuinely sick. Effect. Banish, add to hand. Link decoder. Hey guys, remember when Circular was supposed to be a limited when Malice came out? It would have been too broken. Master Duel could not handle Circular at 1. So March Hare banish, so we can just summon this. I'll skip the step. It was clearly too broken. Circular was clearly too broken. And how did Konami miss this? Red Ransom. I like this combo a lot more. This combo is way, you know. Okay, these all three of these go to Red Ransom. Circular. All right, let's go. Chainlink 1, Red Ransom. Chainlink 2, Link Decoder. I'm crying. And then Brain Dead Easy Apo. And then we banish Malice in the Mirror, which triggers banishing Red Ransom, which resummons herself. And then we banish. Oh, we have to add. So Malice in Mirror banishes a Malice monster in graveyard, or a Malice card, but adds one of the same type. So we add White Rabbit. And we banish Chessie. Chessie is summoned. Chessie is summoned. In attack mode? In defense mode? Alright. Activate Chessie Cat to banish this and then draw 2. Resummon. So we used all our effects. They're all burned. Link off you. Revive. I'm sure there's a optimal revive or something. If you think about, I'm not gonna think about that too hard. And then we resummon White Binder. They mentioned banish White Rabbit with White Binder, so I imagine you also banish March Hare. Actually, do you? If you're gonna. Maybe you don't. He's linking to the brain? Yeah. I'm just like thinking about called by. That's what like the one note someone mentioned. Let me put it to the graveyard. Let me not do it. And then you go Firewall. Oh, I forgot to activate her effect to set a trap. You use March Hare? No, yeah. No, I'm talking about like, yeah. I know it's not gonna add back because like we did it turn 1 like immediately with Dormouse. Resummon. We set GW8 or GW6. Girl without cat. And then, yeah, I guess on your opponent's turn. Your opponent's turn, you GWC, special summon this. Banish, whatever. Can you play the spell Link into the Brains? Yeah. He'll be ready for top 10 TV. And then this resummons. I guess it doesn't matter. You'd just called by the Red Ransom or something if it really came down to that. Cryptor? I actually don't know how to put Cryptor in rotation. Cryptor's kind of insane. That like this non-targeting banish. Yeah, I wouldn't. I'm not sure. You banish White Rabbit. I'm assuming this is the Giga combo. Also, move. This should be co-linked here, just based on this combo. Then this card triggers. I like how they made this one a trigger effect. It's so funny. All the other ones are ignition. All the other little guys are ignition. Yeah, MTP. Buh. And then you can ban it. Yeah, okay. Alright, I think I get the concept. I think I know what the... At least can tell the traps apart. Like GWC revives from banished or grave. TP11 summons one from deck. I think in addition, it can also summon from extra deck if your opponent controls 3 or more monsters. FTK perform. Yeah. MTP, I know it's a non-target banish if you control Link. Okay, I didn't realize it added a Malice monster from your deck. Wait, this is a really tightly knit archetype. This is really like, and you have March Hare to like in rotation to like keep going infinite, because all you really need is the white binder to hit the graveyard, and then once that's done, yeah, can't you called by the white binder in this board? I mean, it's kind of hard to deal with Apple. It's very layered. And if they already have a March Hare in your hand, you already have a March Hare in hand, you want to die. You want to explode. What do you mean by tightly knit? Like, all the cards work well together. There's like a resource loop. Like I was saying before, you just need white binder and graveyard, and as long as you can banish it, it resets everything else for you. You can firewall, add back March Hare if you're scared of called by. Oh, true. Oh, true. Yeah, this seems really annoying. Sounds like overtuned. Yeah. Like, for sure. Also, like, they only received 12 cards. That work really well together. So it's, like, kind of crazy. Like, I didn't see the vision just by reading the cards when they were revealed, but now that I'm like struggling, you know, banging my head against this website, banging my head against this website repeatedly, you know, it's starting to click. Obviously, the end board, I don't know how the games are gonna go. Like, cause there's also the mirror. I just imagine you just keep them off the Link 3 and you're good. And you just hold your removal for after. Like that one guy on YouTube was like was right about like you know, using your removal on all the after they've consumed the Malice summoned from Banished, because those seem to be your actual resources. So like I think letting those go and then once they hit the field, then using your removal on that shit sounds like what you want to do. Of course you can just Apple them too, but like Apple those and they're not a problem anymore. But because the only one that doesn't, only White Rabbit is a trigger effect, so you can actually use your removal on the other two. You just hit Decoder and Splash Mage. Okay, my bad. My bad. Okay, so it sounds like I mean I can't really see Malice breaking the board, but I could see someone getting skill checked by using other fucking interruptions and then the opposing Malice player breaking through. But who knows? In the mirror? Yeah. What do I do now? If you need MD Pro 3, let me know. I might need it for next time. I'm definitely not downloading Omega. That shit, I might, for sure I'm not playing that shit. It's like a shit ton of gigabytes last time I remember, and then it has all these like flashy, the UI is like too much for me, man. They put too much like additional effects that I don't care for. At least there's something about DB that I could, something nice about DB is like it's very compact. Same with Edo Pro. There's no like fucking particle effects. Like just jumping out every time. Somehow MD managed to make those not as annoying either. So I appreciate MD. MD might be goated for that. But yeah, I'm not playing fucking Omega. Omega fucking sucks. That's just my boomer talking though. That's just my boomer talking, alright? Like I'm sure people like being able to add rarities and stuff. Is also Mega 8. Are you kidding me? Edo Pro was really simple. I think it was just straight up. I think it was just straight up a download. The only thing that worries me is when I opened up Edo Pro in my old computer, the command prompt shows up. I don't think that's like the worst thing ever, but going one patch at a time? Really? Oh my god. See, Edo Pro made that simple too. Oh my god. By the way, is Droll worth it for is Droll worth it versus Malice? I guess like, can you activate Binder under Droll? I guess it doesn't matter. No, it's an optional draw one. It's worth it in Malice? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, it's an optional draw one. Got it. So Droll's worth it. I mean, I like the idea of what's it called? Preventing those fucking like draws. You play it for the maxi out too anyway, but then you miss out on the draws. I mean, that makes sense because you only really need to fetch Malice and Underground, but it's not like you're completely. It's not completely like. I guess if you're versus a non-Malice deck or something, it's fine. It's probably okay. All right. I think I'll do the pack spreadsheet stuff later, another time. But I think these 3 combos. Oh, why are you targeting? Like satisfied my curiosity. For now. I could have just done that. Yeah, I'll figure out the more. Did you buy it? Yeah, it's been bought. It's been bought. Usually uses Flash immediately. Oh, Chaos Hunter. Okay, I gotta think about. Okay, now you gave me something to think about. I think Chaos Hunter, I don't think it's gonna be super popular that people are gonna run it at 3 or anything. But there's gonna be a terrorist on the ladder who shows up with it, for sure. But I'll look at the pack spreadsheet. Now that I have a better understanding of what the card effects do. They're not just... yeah, this was the document I was using earlier. I didn't pin it or anything, but that's what I was taking a look at. So at least it gave me some basic understanding. Mannequin Cat summon Chaos Hunter. Yeah. It's gonna be like that one Magnamute. I can already tell. It's gonna be like the one Magnamute that's gonna catch you off guard. Dude, how down bad is Phantasme? It's Phantasme, so you can draw into Lancia. You guys, what do you think about that? Phantasme to give you more opportunities to draw. I guess the idea is you might let them get away with too much if they get as far as Link Decoder. And if they like, yeah, kinda. You still got a Link 3. But wouldn't you need like something like March Hare in addition? I guess Bestials. But it's not like Link 3, like you don't have Malice in Underground. Guaranteed. I mean, if you hard open it, it doesn't matter. I know. Okay. That banishes March Hare. Yeah. Okay. That's true. You do get March Hare. Are the traps bricks? Not really. You can set them and activate them. As long as you control a Malice monster. They just, to activate them from the turn they're set, you need to banish a Malice monster on the field, I believe. So they're not really bricks. They can Bestial as quick effect in response to Lancia. Oh shit, yeah, you control monster. Alright, so I guess it'll be I'll have to pay attention to what people do then. Yeah, that's a problem actually. I mean, that's what I said. That's literally what I said. Like, what do you do after that? Like, but the Bestial thing might be a problem. I guess I'll have to pay attention to what people actually do in the future. It's really, 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 I don't want to make too many predictions because there's a lot of factors. I'm not too sold on Malice Tier 0. It's definitely going to be popular. Maybe if you go to a tournament, you will probably run into like Malice like 5 out of the 8 rounds or whatever. And it'll like take top cut or whatever, but I don't expect it to like take, like, obviously ladder's a different environment. I'm curious to see what Untapped has to say about it too. But we'll see how people behave. I don't like making predictions because deck is kind of tiers far better. Tier 0 stretch. It's just what gets engagement. What are my thoughts? Like, it's not bad. Like, I'll think about the mirror. That seems like another thing I have to tackle. But I think there's not going to be enough Malice representation to discourage you from not playing Malice, if that makes sense. Like, if I like minimum, it'll probably take like 30% of the field. But you bully every other deck, just like Snake Eye did. It's realistic to hand trap. The deck feels like a casino. Who's actually saying that though? I don't feel like I've heard of like a good player say that. We need clickbait if you want to get more subscribers. Yeah. Really comes down to Appaloosa. Well, I don't. That's not what I mean. I mean deck building. Like, what non-engine do you choose to run? Like, interaction, whether you go first or second, how you interact, that's different. But I'm thinking about non-engine. You know, people are confident that Lancia will see play, which isn't like a terrible prediction. But you already have people that are apprehensive before playing it. I would love to play Metaltronus. In theory, it sounds good. What's the theory? What do you mean in theory? What is the theory? Like, couple of players feels bad because the playoffs run. You gotta negate the card and get a Lynx monster on board. Okay, what's the theory though? What card are you negating? I'm not really seeing theory because like I'm just seeing like, oh, you get it out. Like, what card are you negating? Binder, Appaloosa. Okay, so we're halfway there. Where are the Battle Loss combos? We might look into it. Cross out Lancia. Chain second Lancia. But you die to Ash. So the theory is it doesn't... You lose to Ash and Impulse. I see. I'm actually interested in checking out Battle Loss and stuff. Battle Dust? Nah, bruh. The Battle Loss stuff, I feel like won't take too much into URs. But yeah, I could see Battle Dust. The TCG played it. Okay, that's not enough. Also, it's a completely different format. That's not theory. Can Materia combo through Nib and Droll? Check Materia combos through Nib and Droll? What? Where am I supposed to find these? Where are these magic... forgive my ignorance, but where can I find these Materia Actor combos that beat Nib and Droll? Is it like Gossip Shadow? Wait, that doesn't work under Droll. Orm. I will show you magic. Okay, just link me and I'll check it out. Oh, I will check it out. Just make sure to please check. Send it to me. Oh my god. Bro's on his knees. We need to see this. Okay, I need to see this. I genuinely am curious. Oh, is it Dymax video? Okay. I'm a little apprehensive when I watch Dymax. But I will check it out. I will check it out. It's this horseshit. Let me get a link. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't know what's horseshit yet, alright? Chessie plus Marchair. That's cool. Marchair is a really good card. I like it. Here it is. All right. With fanfare, Rodder's Jedi Master of Time presents. Oh shit! You can't share links? Uh-oh. How are you able to share last time? Orm. Wait, you were able to share a link earlier. I don't know how I was able to watch your last video. I think he's getting auto-modded. Who knows? Did you share a link and you got auto-modded? Alright, I'm just gonna go look for it. If it's Dymax, I think it shouldn't be too hard to locate. I imagine it's his latest video. Actually, normal material actor combos. Okay. I'll peep. We're okay. I'm part of it is it's 30% morbid curiosity. 30% actual curiosity. Or wait, I didn't. What? And where do you? I'm not even there yet. I'm just learning the combos. I have no idea. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, it's gonna involve Apple of some sort, but all right. Dymax. Actually, normal material actor combos. All right. I'll take a break from Alice, I guess. All right. I'll just mute. No one's been redeeming any songs, so it's fine.
Hey, taxpayers. I said I would do a follow-up material actor combo guide, so here it is. We'll just start with the standard material actor one card combo. It's
all right, Giga Draw.
The same one that I showed off in a video a while ago.
X-Raptor.
It's just the Giga Draw one card combo. It takes 2 discards, which means it's actually a.
All right, that played into draw right there, right? I'm sorry, that played into nib right there. Am I missing something?
1.75 card combo, or whatever you really want.
I suppose you can hold the X-Raptor
these days. Anywho, we're doing.
These are one card without hand traps. Okay.
Before, and board is pretty simple. It's just Desiree, Seals, Exegard. But unfortunately, I've come to realize that actually it sucks balls for reasons that we will get into.
Is he gonna explain that there's hand traps that he has to navigate through?
Later. Here is where we start seeing things that are like not the Giga Draw combo. This is a Zeppelin one card. Because Zeppelin got Exraptor for Prima, overlay for Exegard, then Prima to attach the Exegard and redraw. This is how we're getting the vanilla engrave because we're detaching
Okay, that gets it by draw.
the Prima for Giga Draw and then tagging into Baby Dragon. Technically, you don't have to, like, but like I like the Prima redraw. We go into Mellow Melody, into the Fiendsmith stuff, and the import is sequence plus Exegard, which isn't like the best, but it's not the worst. And you have 3 other cards in hand still, and for your worst starter, it's fine. It's fine. And then after that is the Exegard 1-card combo. So you discard any card, add Baby Dragon, and normal it, and Overlay for Exegard. This is definitely the least hand-intensive combo of all of them, because unlike all of the others, you actually end up with cards in hand that you didn't start with. Like you actually draw a card. Like
This shit just got cooked by Nib.
but it's like you still have a drawing card. So we go for the Fiendsmith, shuffle back to Mellow Melody, make that. If you're wondering why we make
Why is there a fucking horse? Oh my god. I don't understand this bit.
Going into Moon, we can just go into Mellow Melody, straight into it. It's simple, it's easy, doesn't waste gas, and holding the Link Spider is important for reasons we'll get into later. Now here's where I'll start showing you how to play around hand drops, or in this case play through. Here we have.
Okay, finally. Okay, some interesting. Okay, finally. What the fuck was this horse? Uma Musume? Oh my god.
So you discard any card, you got Baby Dragon, summon the Exegard, you get Troll. Damn, okay, that's fine. Normal Baby Dragon, overlay for Exegard, detach the Baby Dragon, summon Gigaja discard, upstart, go grab Prima, overlay for Mellow Melody, and you end on the exact same end board that you got.
Okay, so it's just Fiendsmith combo. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, okay.
Just doing the 1-card combo. The only thing you miss out on is the redraw off of the copy of Prima, and your Exegard has 1 less material, so your follow-up is like ever.
Also, like the Iggy's armor cards, I don't think he plays them. They fucking suck dick here.
They're slightly weaker. But, I mean, you hand looped your opponent for 1, so what does it matter? And now, here's the thing that I alluded to.
That seems okay. I mean, what's called? I mean, that was respectable. It was just Fiendsmith combo. I mean, like, I feel like most decks can do that. But all right, let's see.
At the end of my Materia video, which is the quote-unquote broken combo. It's just Gigaja plus 2 discards, and it plays through Nib and Droll very well.
Nib and Droll, okay.
So what you do is you normal summon Gigaja, and you discard a card. You summon Baby Dragon.
Gigaja.
You detach the Baby Dragon to summon Septling. Septling is then going to search for a copy of Executor, and because Baby Dragon's
Oh, I see. So earlier when I think the first combo did the same thing, I was like, okay, you can Nib here, but he still has the X Raptor.
Summon it, then we'll make Mellow Melody. We get a Requiem, then tag it to Lacrimo. Lacrimo effect sends the Engraver. Engraver shuffle back. Then we go Requiem, go to the Lacrimo, make Necro Whip, overlay for Wave High King Caesar, and pass. That's it.
I mean, yeah, I guess the idea is you just keep going. You don't commit to the X Raptor or anything like that. You only commit to it after you get hit by Droll.
It's Caesar.
Doesn't Gigadra Xyz lock? It does it? I feel like it doesn't.
Exegard plus Lacrimo Requiem Engrave with Exegard for follow-up or Clue. And that looks really weak because it kind of is.
Oh, only while on field, okay.
And you might not see any purpose in High King Caesar if it's the last thing you're doing, but I swear.
Wait, why is he saying that? What chatter did he make up in his mind that's saying that Caesar Pass is bad? Into
This is the best thing that you can be doing. Because past and at any point where they could nib you, it doesn't matter. Also, you could even justify swapping out Wave High King Caesar for like a different rank 6, like if Valzar Lars, for a slightly different, potentially more impactful form of interruption. But I like having Caesar because then if you start with track, you can make the Caesar without having to commit to and you nib-proof your weaker starters. But let's talk about why this is nib-proof. Here's what happens if you nib. So we go also our opponent has Droll here, because this also beats Droll. In case you didn't notice, we only searched the one time. This is our one search. Then we summon the Baby Dragon, and we get Drolled. Who cares? Then we get nibbed. Nib on 5, alright? This is the go-to spot to nib people against rogue decks. So what we do, we link over to Link Spite. Then we use Exegard to add back Baby Dragon from grave, then special with the Link Spider and make Mellow Melody. Then we can link to the Requiem. Then we summon Lacrimo. And then Lacrimo can send the Engraver. Then we link into sequence, and we shuffle back Engraver, Requiem, and Mellow Melody to summon Desiree. Now this looks like, maybe we stop here, that's still Desiree through the nib, but no, because then nib can just go battle in front of the Desiree. So what are we gonna do? We're gonna leave Agnes Day. Agnes Day is going to tag back into the Desiree, and sequence is gonna put to the Desiree. We're gonna make Doom Dragon. Doom Dragon is gonna push back the nib, and we'll link to IP. Now if you notice, we actually left Lacrimo.
Yeah, Lacrimo Grave.
So on our opponent's turn, we go Lacrimo for Agnes Day, and then Agnes Day for Desiree. And now through nib and Droll, we have Desiree Nib IP to summon SP.
We love Fiendsmith cards. Stop with this fucking horse! Oh my god, it's not funny.
So that's 4 interruptions, even if 2 of them are staggered. But still, 4 disruptions.
Yeah, this is actually like, this is respectable. This is actually really respectable.
2 hand traps, both of which are considered turn enders. That's pretty good. And here's an alternate version that we can do if we get nibbed later after we go through like a Requiem.
I can't see shit because it's fucking ass horse. Oh my god.
So we go for Zeptwing for Executor, summon the Baby Dragon, then we can go ahead and overlay for Mellow Melody, link it to the Requiem for Lacrimo effect, send the Friendsmith, then we go Friendsmith summon, and Requiem Whip, make a Necro Quip. Our opponent nibs us here, because of course they do. We link it to Link Spider, we go Executor effect, discard nib, summon itself, add Baby Dragon back, Link Spider special summon, and we make a move. And we make sequence. Now sequence has enough fodder engraved to once again leave the Lacrimo untouched, so we just do the exact same thing. No matter where our opponent nibs us, we are always ending on the exact same thing, which is IP with Agnes Day Lacrimo engraved.
I do like that. That extra Doom Dragon was like the je ne sais quoi that made it.
Which is good enough, I think, to win some games in Master Duel.
Aha! Oh my god. Actually insufferable. Holy shit. But the combo was cool. The combo was cool. Near the end. All right, my bad. I think consider my curiosity sated. I thought that was really cool. Thank you for sharing. Um all right. All right, I guess we pivoted to React mode. But whew. I'm sorry. I call me old, bro, old fashioned, but like that wasn't even brain rot. That was just like mate react mode, you could say. Deck is good. The combo is respectable. I do like it. I can't really speak for the deck. All right, like I'm not gonna. I'm not the materia actor ambassador, but that combo was cool. All right. Hey, he changed his fucking thumbnail. Mulcharmy, the downfall of modern design. It used to be just Farfa's face, but then it got updated to a fucking like Mulcharmy on the center with failure in big caps. You know. Did you come to a final rating for Ultimate? It's a really good like primer, you know. If you're starting off with like the basics, I think I would recommend that. There's a little bit of like weird glazing about the deck when it's really just a floodgate deck. There are some times where you can just end on all 3 XZs and interact with your opponent that way. But there was like a moment where he was like, I like this deck because there's a back and forth. You know, when you summon Magnus and they out it, you get to get all your shit back, and then you get to try again next turn. But at least in my experience, that never happened. I literally, when I summoned Magnus, I won on the spot. My opponent would read the card, and then they would just scoop. Out of 5, I don't know, 5 out of 5 for primer. But I guess like for if you want to look into deeper things, there's I don't know. I think that's more important to me, but this one's nitpicky, but he came up with like a code system to like document like all the Alfan combos. I was like, what the fuck? When he had like a really easy graphic to use, that was way simpler. That like described the core gameplay loop of Quant. Like I really like that one. It was like a clock, and there was 4 cards rotating with each other or something like that. That, you know, like this gets that, this gets that, this gets that, and it's kind of, you know, it's like, yeah. All right, 2 Fenris with Blicky out of 3 sales bands. Yeah. So I mean, like, you can't go wrong with that video if you're starting to learn it. And it does its job, like to for what like if I wanted to like I did like learn the combos, so there's that. There's some little things I disagreed with. You know, he's like there's like a couple starters he recommended at 2, but I guess it's not a big deal if you're starting out. So I don't know. I think that as a primer, it's still really good, really good. Magnus hitting the crossfire of Lunalight. That's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I feel like Lunalight is like way easier, and like you would really just be playing Super Quant if you're just a fan. Which I think the video does a good job of like gushing as a fan of the deck, just gushing about it. You're just 1 card. You haven't seen 2 card combos. No, that's that. Well, to be fair, keep in mind he used 2 discards for that. To play through those 2 hand traps. So like you're only left with 2 remaining cards, maybe 1 if one of them is Ash Blossom, you have to hit a max E. Obviously, the point is you're gonna when your board is broken, you still have to have follow up. I guess the Fiendsmith cards do that for you, but it's just something to keep in mind. Basically, you can just play engine now, so it doesn't work under. Yeah, isn't there like they have like a main kaiju? I'm gushing over Reggie's ring. All right, Proxy, chill. Stop the glaze. That can be any good discards. I mean, they have to do. They can't just be. You can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna discard Brow the Dark World or something, right? Like, because those cards don't do anything. Like, how good of it is? When I play Math Mech, okay, there's a lot of time. It plays Mining and Small World, and like opening both Mining and Small World can play through. It actually kind of similar. You discard 2 or get rid of 2 cards basically to play through hand traps. You know, you search circular in diameter, but like your follow up is really ass. You need it. You need like Heat Soul or something to like replenish your hand. Doesn't remember Brow Huntsman of the Dark World? Yeah, Brow, that guy. Like White Paw Crazy? Okay, that's cute. You start with Small World? Yeah, you start with Small World. But yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is you can still like play through hand traps, but you end on like barely any follow up because you have like 1 card in hand, 1 to 2 cards in hand, and I think it's really important to like because when your board is broken, you're just like fuck. How dare you just my board? Wow, my bad. But I just think like the ideal situation of having good discard, you have to give up something like Imporm, Nibiru, or something like that. That's very common. What are the best discards in Yu-Gi-Oh? Dotscaper. I'm joking. I'm joking about that. I don't know actually. Lurie. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty good. Okay, yeah, Lurie. This is without spell. Oh, you know what? That's fair. If you do have the spell, you can. But like, how do you get to the spell under draw? If you draw into the spell, I guess what you're saying. Wait, you can't. No, you can't. I guess. Oh, you know what? Gigadra can add back to hand. So you might have something there actually. Yeah. The spell does do that actually. Tiger Crusader, dude. I actually like Tiger Crusader. He's not OPT. He's actually pretty goated. But yeah. You still have to commit more on the crackbat, don't you? If you commit to IP because you need the additional disruption, that's SP pass, and then you have to go into your engraver has to go through on your next turn. No, that's I didn't pay attention if you still have an engraver because you do shuffle it back with the sequence when you make Desiree. I'm just assuming because you have Anyam Day in rotation, you probably don't have to commit too much in the board to OTK back. But if you are forced to, IP and SP and then, Desiree, trigger to remove a card, Material Actor Trap, which is Omni. Yeah, but don't you have to hard open that? Yeah, there's a lot of. If there was like a card that like could reset itself after you discard it, that would actually be very, very prime. Like I would actually be impressed. I don't know if that sometimes counter traps do have that effect. I don't know if that one has that. Ooh, my butt. Dude, I did a lot of walking. Notorious Secret Chi? Oh yeah, that one's good. That was nice. That was pretty funny. Okay, so I guess. Canopic Protector? Yeah, Canopic Protector. Yeah, that one's the go. Yeah, Canopic Protector is funny. That one's insane. It's just not searchable. That one's crazy. White Forest? Oh yeah, true, White Forest. Who already knows we need some testing? I think it's at least like that combo's promising. He didn't mention effect negation, but yeah, I think that's I'm not gonna dog too much, but there might be you might run into something. I just worry if you make SP even though you disrupted your opponent. like you still kind of have to make sure your follow-up is good enough. And you, like I said, you're on less cards before. If you have hand traps, you also consume those to stop your opponent. You know, they'll add to your disruption count going first. Like you opened Ash Blossom and didn't discard those, or like Valor or something like that. If you didn't discard, or Droll or whatever, now you're down a few more cards and you're just top decking. So I think that's just something to keep in mind. But it sounds like you're on the case. That's as far as my theory can help you with. And it's not even helping. It's just like it's just like just me pointing it out. Discard White Rapids.
Mulch armies are a detriment to Yu-Gi-Oh! Their implementation was already a cause for concern, and now that an adequate amount of time has elapsed, it has become clear that these cards should not have been made in the first place and are not an adequate solution.
All right, we got
to
the
modern
thesis
Yu-Gi-Oh! That is
statement.
the argument posited by Nerd Factor over on X.com.
Oh my god, I love how he did this. I love how he did this, bro. Like when you start out with your thesis statement like that, and then he attributes that is something someone else said, not me. That's so good. That's so good to bait the commenters and who only watched the first 30 seconds. It almost got me. It almost got me. I've seen this before. Addressing, I don't honestly, I didn't know. Like, okay, I can't speak for the TCG. I mean, I don't have too much problems with this. It just comes off as like snarky, you know, like infograph, you know, some like XKCD wannabe XKCD comic. If you're familiar with those, that's what this comes off as. So it kind of reeks of like, I don't know what the word is for it, but it's just like okay. Will charm you society and its future. Situation 1. I am going first uninterrupted. I will end on more interrupts. And you have cards in hand, I win. I don't know why this is being brought up, because like I don't know. This happens without, I don't know if these are sequential or like different situations. It's very maybe I'm just dumb. But I don't know why you include this, because it just seems like Molcharmies being gone, this would still happen. Did you get baited by Nerd Factor? I think someone said he was yeah, I got baited. Yeah, I got cooked by him. I charm you, you're ending on 1-2. I start with 6+, you can't charm me back. I'm going first with the battle phase, I win. I don't understand this one. I don't understand this one at all, because like this sounds like the annoying like Material Malice combo that plays through Nib, Imperm, and Droll. I have the idea. Oh god, yes. Material Actor, let's go. You're talking about like the Trishula thing, right? That sounds doable. I don't remember Droll doing too much. And if you banish March Hare and you're able to banish Whitebinder or something, that sounds like I don't like this, because I think this is implying that like I've seen this float around in fucking Twitch chat. Like there's this like one dude. Actually, it's not one dude. It's actually 2 people. But I'm not gonna like. If you run into them, they'll make it known. But like, there's this idea that like Molcharmies are more broken than Maxi, because the turn 1 player is not rewarded for opening them after they get hit by a Molcharmy or something like that. And that just does not make sense to me. I feel like it does suck to like open them turn 1, but like I don't know why the turn 1 player should be rewarded. Like to me it doesn't, like why? Isn't that what we complain about when it comes to Max E? I don't know. It's just like maybe I'm not on this Giga brain. Maybe I fuck the turn 1 player, turn 2 player. But I don't know. It's just like I get this is what he uses this infographic for, right? I hope they nib me. Let's go. I'm going first. Thanks to your non-engine being draw cards, I now have 36 extra copies of Call By in my deck. You've been hand loop for 1. Yeah, this actually sucks. Not a cool gameplay loop. This also sucks too. When see, I don't know. This doesn't do a good job of communicating the argument. I have to fill in the details myself. But he's saying like, oh, it's like kind of you called by the first one, but then they activate a second one, or you just activate two and your opponent kind of can't do much about it. It's not like you can make mid board because you probably commit like give them 4 draws depending on the situation. Maybe 2 to 4 draws or something, and then they just cook you. So yeah, every game depends way too much on whether these single cards resolve or not. They completely over centralize and add nothing but conditional coin flips to the game. See, this is like Maxi Charlie should be unnegatable. Konami wants him to do his job. It's weird. We already have like a lot of 1-card combo decks that like Malice, right? I feel like the only real hand traps that feel like they do anything are like Maxi and potentially Charmies, because you discourage them from making the Link 3 in the first place, and then they can keep going. You like that's the only way to scare them off. Otherwise, like, and there's a lot of decks like that. You have to prevent them from developing their board, and it feels like the Maxi stuff. It's not a good solution, but it feels like the only one we have available to us. And that's why we have people who defend Molcharmies, and then some people who defend Max. Keep them up and ban CBT cross island talents. Yeah, they didn't make these would not. Yeah, so it's weird. It's like a weird arms race, which is actually really fucking annoying because you're also armed with the outs too to deal with that armed race. Like if there was like a mid deck, like I don't know. I can't think of one because even the first one that comes to mind is fucking Salamangreat, but even then it still ends on like a fuck you board. What's called? I'm trying to think of not Weather Paint. I guess Weather Painter. I don't know. Some dumb shit that doesn't play Floodgates though. Like if they out your Maxi, it's not as like frustrating. I'm trying to think of a good deck that it's not as frustrating. What was I gonna say? But if it's like Snake Eyes and they open the called by, then fuck you. Like you literally just stop the only way from always draw skill drain. Yeah, I said something without a floodgate. I said something without a floodgate. Who is Max and what did he see? Yeah, it draws multiple cards, it outgrinds. Yeah, you can draw. So like when you have a deck like that can draw now, that's when it feels really bad. But like I kind of sympathize with the rogue deck players who like want their called by. If it's called by so they can end on a fuck you board, then no, you can burn with Snake Eyes. But if it's like some like Cloudian deck that absolutely gets trashed by Ash Blossom, and all they set up is like 1 or 2 interactions, like okay, I don't mind that much. I don't mind that trade too much, right? Like called by and cross out aren't that like disgusting. Oh yeah, I guess voiceless. Called by encourages to play even more hand traps. I mean, yeah. Yeah. But anyway, it's just a lot of different, like it's more like a web of like overlapping factors than it is like point by point, this is wrong, this is right. Like to me the bigger picture is there's a lot it's like this fucking fragile ass ecosystem where if you remove one, when you have consequences when you try to fill that vacuum. Like when you say remove called by a cross out, you get to hit the tier 1 decks, but then some of the rogue decks suffer. But if they're like Jug Speeder, I don't give a shit. They can kiss my ass. But like it's so dumb. I don't even know if it's even balanced. There's definitely some tilting in favor when you have all of these at once, but like Yeah, so that's I don't know. I guess that is my. It's not really my take, but it is just my like thinking. You want more hand traps, so you need them to roll. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why like I like imperm and nib. Like you better have those cards in your fucking extra deck. Sorry, in your main deck. You better have nib in your main deck if you play cross out. You know, like dodging called by is like why I like those so much. Charmies do help. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not denying that they do help balance the game, but like you also have like people armed with outs, so it's like you don't get to see. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you've acknowledged that already, but so yeah. Impermanent nib in the extra is the new technology. You know what I mean? Yeah, the face up extra deck like pendulums. But yeah, okay. So anyway, I got on a preamble because this is like Nerd Factor's take is just these Molcharmies are bad, basically. I guess like well-designed cards should benefit both players, I guess. And Molcharmy only benefits the going second player. But I feel like this is kind of misleading because this graph should be way higher already. Like if that makes sense. Like this is what it already, I guess, baseline turn one. I guess I don't think this does this. I think it genuinely I don't know if it maybe lowers the one a little bit. I don't think it's enough because call by and crossout exist. So it just lowers this a little bit. Maybe it increases this, but I don't think we've achieved this yet. I don't think we've achieved this at all. I guess that's what I'm saying. Like with these in the format, I don't think the going second player is super benefit. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I think we're starting to get like the turn 0 cards. That's another factor. The turn 0 hand traps. Like Holly Sue, Malice, March Hare. Those are also contributing to whatever this graph is supposed to represent. Yeah. Yeah, people would blind socks. Yeah. This was all Tempa. This would have been all Tempa. K9 stuff. Yes. K9 stuff. Yes. We're starting to get kind of closer to this. I think to me, with those in the circulation, we're getting closer to this. Even though I feel like the K9 stuff feels a little bit overtuned, because in a way you are like, they are called Ripper. I mean, you have to get hand trapped first, but setting up Ripper to protect from a second hand trap, it seems really disgusting to me. That's like really crazy. But yeah, it's they're helping contribute. Like it's not just Charmies. You also had like Sunny talk about like holding the Charmies for your own turn. So I think again, like this is a lot more complicated than this XKCD wannabe comic is trying to be. It's kind of I think there's a bit of a skew. I don't know. Like there's more going on in Yu-Gi-Oh. The one on left is most. That's how I feel. Yeah, in Master Duel, this is how it feels. Like, and like with each ban list, we're like lopping off 1 pixel. Like until we get rid of like Apo and like Zombie Vampire, I guess. We're starting to maybe we'll achieve parity. Super content. That is, yeah, it's super conditional, but when it resolves, it seems, yeah, you can get, yeah, it actually does quite a lot. Yeah, you get the Magna Liger or the Ouroboros. For sure, yeah. It's closer to Holly Sue. Yeah, can we get back Gamma? I wish Gamma didn't benefit you going first. That's actually we got Gamma helps you a lot going second because of the way these decks operate. You removing the body is so huge. Yeah, we're only on 22 seconds. All right. But it also helps you go first. Who remembers getting Gamma and they make Chaos Ruler? That was fucked up. I mean, they stopped that interaction. This is certified Reggie Yapsash. Yeah. Tiny cut from the top. Maybe we clipped that a little. Yeah, maybe. So Will Charmies are trying to approach that. I know he's trying to say that this is what each individual card should follow like this, but I don't know. I feel like this is so high up that like the effect on like on a global level, maybe on an individual level, you can say like Maxi or whatever, Will Charmies behave like this. But on a global level, I think we're still here. Because we just don't have enough like I think it's I don't know Will Charmies. If we get to a point where Will Charmies are usable on your own turn, then I guess we can approach this. And but I also think like it's also possible to reach a future where Will Charmies become insufferable. So I don't know. For now, I just don't like this part right now, like the fact that they're not hard once per turn. Just keep in mind if you play all 9 Charmies, opening 2 of them is the same as opening a single Maxi. If you 2 out of the 9 copies you run in deck, but obviously the deck space is higher. The deck space commitment is higher than the 3 Maxi. Just keep in mind. Ban Apollo, yeah. One guy, my nerd factor. Oh yeah, Omega too. Yeah, I saw so many people with going second Gamma. Me too. That's why I still play it. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's on 9 Charming. Yeah, I remember Josh Schmidt was like when he played Beansmith Bestial, everyone was like, "Yo, this format's so cooked. He has to play like 1921 hand traps or some shit because it's Beansmith control list that he topped with in Anaheim. I think that was at Anaheim. Yeah. But like people were just looking at that and like, "Oh shit, this shit is cooked. This format sucks. Look at all those hand traps." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean," but I feel like because that format demanded like you had to if you were to play a deck like Beansmith Control. No, you didn't have to play the deck, but like the way the deck plays needed to play a bunch of hand traps because the engine wasn't the end board wasn't even that crazy and it needed to go second. Let's make a spreadsheet of cards that need to be banned and we vote. No, I'm good. I'm good. Species Castillo Bestial. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. I think on the surface you could say like whatever. The point is, I feel like the format forces if you were to play a rogue deck or something, you have to do something like that. Not that I'm calling Fiendsmith Cashier Bistio, but it was definitely not like a deck. Wait, was he on that on Anaheim? I think he was. Maybe it was the event before that. I could be wrong. But yeah, anyway. We're crazy with Hoppier Squadron. Oh yeah, that was funny. For me, ban Lurie, ban Moon is best option. All right, no banless talk. Okay, I'm good. I'm good about banless. Oh, by the way, I have a question actually. Are we getting Bologna? Okay, Bologna. Okay. Format because the deck like that works on. Yeah. It just sucks if you have to play a deck that isn't like that is I forgot what it was. Played Musket version at Anaheim. Oh, I see. Okay. Also banned like which one? The Crimson Tears or the Fusion? We're not getting a ban list during Worlds, right? On August. The lore heads who remember, who follow the patterns. We're not getting a ban list during August, right? It's like the month after we get a regulation. There's like a month where we skip it. July should be the last ban list. Okay. And in August for WCS. But like, do they have another ban list after the WCS over or? Okay, Fusion Man. Okay. All right, let's watch the fucking video. We got one guide.
Tweeting page filled with normal people who understand nuance and can handle a balanced discussion on the internet. Let's dive into today's subject and dissect this.
Is it? Oh yeah, someone told me it was like a Twitter thread react. Another player was the one that created FS. Yeah. I think Josh gets that a lot. I think Paleo too. I think he didn't get he gets the credit, but someone else developed that deck. I'm pretty sure, and he kind of set off like a lot of people, like other people were able to innovate on that. You brought the cutoff? Okay, yeah, okay. Wait, no. Player was one. Triff? Triff played Cash? Sorry, Triff played Fiendsmith, Ryzeal. You were the one that said react? Okay. Let me check that. Okay, thank you. Only Rogue decks can play Fiendsmith? Let's go.
This thread has caused an uproar of discussion, and to be quite frank, the Charmy situation is crazy. So we will be looking at each of the situations here, taking a look at some community commentary, discussing the pros and cons of the Mall Charmies, discussing their implementation into the game and why they were made, their goals, and if those goals have indeed been successfully fulfilled, rounding off with my own personal thoughts, opinions, and conclusions.
Triff invented all day?
Correct, because it's my YouTube video.
There's another
Mine
YCS?
us,
Oh,
player
okay.
one controller. Situation 1.
I feel like
I am going first, uninterrupted.
one of those like European Opens, I feel like that deck debuted there. One of those European Opens that I never watched, but that is streamed in one of like the Yu-Gi-Oh! France, Yu-Gi-Oh! Like German Yu-Gi-Oh! Channels. I'm pretty sure it would be one of those. Because a lot of decks, I feel like, which deck? Fiendsmith Bestial. Or like the one Josh popularized, the Cash Bestial, you know, the Fiendsmith control.
I will end on more interrupts than you have cards in hand. I win. This is a typical situation, which has rapidly become the case since the modernization of the game, as too commanding of a position. For as long as Yu-Gi-Oh's been around, going second has rarely been an optimal strategy. And while I'm sure you can very...
Oh, is there testing group? Yeah, but there was someone in their testing
for each
group.
deck that you name that optimally, willingly chooses to go second, you could name about 30 others that would actually, in fact,
Naturi Runic? Yeah, Naturi Runic.
...in the meta for all of Yu-Gi-Oh's lifespan.
Yeah, actually, he is...
The first real relevant hand trap to be developed, DD Crow, a card which simply pitches itself from the hand to banish a card from the graveyard, banishing Malicious to prevent synchro plays, manipulating your opponent's dark counts for dad, hitting Fiendsmith Engraver. DD Crow for almost 20 years has been a fairly decent card, and has very shockingly stood the test of time.
August,
surprisingly
his
well.
September
Well,
pack was
what does this have to do with
Afterworld.
the Charmy
Okay.
situation? Well, it was almost
Yeah,
20
Dinkan
years
Bui.
ago Konami identified that going
I don't know if
forward
he
perhaps
did
needed
this
some addressing.
one in
2 years
particular,
later,
but Dinkan
cards
Bui
like Effect
does.
Veiler were made. 2 years after that, Max C. 5 after that was
was
Blossom
pop-
and Joyous
this-
Spring, and 2 years thereafter was the infamous Megaton. Dimension Shifter.
Triff invented FS Tenpai?
For almost the entire duration of Yu-Gi-Oh's competitive existence, there has been a constant arms race to fix this
Not
problem.
sure. I think it was probably someone in
Versus
this
going
testing
second,
group,
and how to balance
but I'm not
that,
sure.
while also naturally having to power creep one for the other. And how was this problem
Can
fixed
you
last
increase
year?
his voice? Sure. Let me... Yeah, let me increase the voice. Orm. Here you go.
Situation 2, the fix. I'm going first. I charm you. You're ending on 1 to 2 interrupts. I
Super
start with
heavy.
6
Yeah,
cards
he
in hand.
did.
You can't charm me back. I'm going first with a battle phase. I win. And the argument in favor of today's video theory is this one. The suggestion in this panel is that for all intents and purposes, resolving a Charmy when going second is essentially skipping your opponent's turn. By forcing them into an almost negligible board, beginning their turn with 6 cards after an extra or main deck monster has been summoned, they will cycle their deck for at least 1 card and essentially skip the turn, and hence going first despite having the battle phase. Now, why is this correct? And also, why is this wrong? This situation specifically will evoke all kinds of different reactions from you, the viewer, depending on what deck you play. Some archetypes throughout the game's history.
Yeah,
need to
that's
enter
actually
the main
true.
deck and
Like,
extra deck multiple
that's
times
actually
to even
genuinely
reach
true. Like, if you're a rogue deck, you probably don't like that situation. I feel like when I was playing Goblin Riders, I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna accept that. Like, Charmies put it inside me. August pack will be the cutoff. Okay. We are never escaping that one. Yeah, we are. We're not. Like, Goblin Riders, I was just like, I can't even self-draw myself. I'm fucking cooked. It wasn't that bad, but like, other decks have like options, you know. Like Math Mech, I don't mind too much, right? Because like, I prefer Molcharmy way more, even though if it's Tenpai, I'm probably cooked.
Anything. We're talking fair combos here. One of the worst examples of this I can think of would be something like Marine Cess, Salomon Great, Ritual Beast. There are plenty of decks that you can think of that likely need to special summon multiple times.
I think I've heard that you can. I think it has to be a specific starter, but I think Ritual Beast is okay into Charmies. I don't think this Marine says I don't know what the fuck you do. Genuinely, I don't know what you do. I missed the beginning. Yeah, I was testing some like Malice stuff. I mean, the VOD will be up there. Hopefully, it doesn't get fucking. Hopefully, it doesn't get nuked because of the audio. You can seize pass for 1 draw. You get Charmy by it feels even more unfair. Yeah. Like, yeah. If it's Tenpai charming me, I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna I'm just gonna spread my cheeks. It's over for me. I'm just gonna lie down. Oh my god.
Don't really do that much. These kind of decks do a whole lot of stuff, but don't really end on much other than 2 to 3 disruptions. Yes, I know that Ritual Beast can Protoss you, but that's a problem with the floodgates and not actual Ritual Beast cards. It's a Steeds, a Banish, and a rank 4, come on. These kind of decks do a whole lot, but ultimately ending on very minimal disruptions.
draw
which
myself
some
in
would
Ritual
argue would be
Beast?
fair interactive Yu-Gi-Oh! Now,
You
conversely,
want
on the opposite
combos
end of the
through draw no
spectrum, there are
shipper?
decks which can do a lot without
You're a
getting
Ritual
rid of
Beast
single
player? Dang, where were you when I was learning Ritual Beast? I'm gonna stop with my man. Hold on. Oh, thank you. Can I show you? Maybe after the video. There's a couple others, but go second, charm me twice. Yeah. My favorite.
Blue Eyes is a perfect example in which you can activate Barrel's Field effect to set Drill Beam, use the other effect to send Blue Eyes to the graveyard, bring it back with the Lordly Load since it doesn't need to summon from the main deck, get a trap card to pop your cards with True Light after resolving Maiden. Doing all of this while also still potentially drawing a hand trap for their turn, like setting an Imperm or having a Veiler in the hand. That is 2 real disruptions created from 0 Full Loss draws. This is a perfect counter to the situation 2 argument. However, not every deck is Blue Eyes. And even in the best case situation of this specific example, not every hand has
It's
a
kind of
Firelight
interesting
card. There
because
will
in
be
Master
hands-
Duel, I think outside of specific decks, what's called Blue Eyes was able to discourage the use of Fuolos, at least in the metagame in Master Duel, for a good amount, like just because it was so popular. So that was kind of wild to me. I don't even play Fuolos anymore. I should probably try it again. I'm not gonna explode. Like, surely it's better than the fucking DD Crows I was playing. So thank you. You know who?
And there are decks that, if you want to put up even a single disruption, you will have to enter the main deck or extra deck at least once. And in the case of just making Spirit Pass without Primite cards, more often than not, that's 2 draws. So you get to go +1 for Spirit Dragon Pass. Is that fair? Well, some would argue yeah. On the side of unfair, my entire turn was pretty much
thank
shut
you
down
for the
and
follow,
inhibited by
Miyoko.
one single hand trap. No skill expression, no well-timed holding of a Imperm,
We
for
songs
example,
with
on a particular
Mouse
choke
gets
point,
here?
just bang.
Yeah, I
Activate
think,
Full Loss, it lingers
I'll
the
have to
entire
play it.
turn, and now I'm at the mercy of your 6-card hand with a battle phase while you're hoping that you've drawn enough counter hand traps. And again, to emphasize, not every deck can play as well as Blue Eyes does under Full Loss. Now, arguing in the sense that it's reasonable, it has prevented you from making multiple Spirit Dragons, a Crimson Dragon line potentially if you play that, Hieratic Seals as well, the extra normal summon from the Link 1 to get more disruption like Searching Effect Veiler with Sage, or even doing another Synchro Summon with Spirit into Baron the Floor. Some would argue that it's good that Konami are designing decks in ways that it can actually have viable plays under Full Loss, but also not completely vomiting out its entire hand. It's good that Konami have designed decks to be more versatile and resilient in their approach to a turn, specifically under Full Loss. Well, that's both sides of the argument. We'll talk about conclusions after. Situation 3. Bluss. I'm going first. I charm you. Thanks to your non-engine being draw cards, I now have 3 to 6 extra copies of Call by the Grave in my deck. You have been hand looped for 1. I win. So this is essentially the situation 1 we mentioned earlier, except in this case, both players now have 1 less card. You see, by playing 6 copies of Call by the Grave in your deck, designed specifically to beat Full Loss, Max E, statistically, player 1 will draw the answers to Full Loss more often than not, and you will see Full Loss.
F
by
you
virtue
loss.
of having more copies of
Kariba.
cards like Call by Crossout Ash. This is the standard side quest that we've all come to know from Yu-Gi-Oh! Did you draw Fua? Yes. Did I draw Ash? Yes. I win. Did you draw Fua and I didn't draw Ash? Well, you win. A gross oversimplification of a duel, but it cannot be understated that there have been many games played out in this exact flowchart style diagram. These are the kind of checkpoints that both players go through at the start of every single game, and it feels like a formality that one must pass through each and every single time they sit down to play the game. Now let's talk about the counter argument to this first and foremost. So if you go first and draw the answer to my single Full Loss, you get to essentially go first uninhibited, completely uninterrupted, and we are just back to situation 1, which is of course a problem that we've discussed many times in multiple different videos over why that's bad in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! However, you could also counter this by saying that player 2 will have 5 other cards in their hand, some of which could be real disruption for the 4 remaining cards. There is still a duel to be had and other cards to play through. However, while countering the counter argument, that's kind of what the whole point of the panel is saying. Full Loss, Ash Blossom playing against the Full Loss didn't meaningfully add anything to the game, other than just looping both players for 1 card. Full Loss in this case essentially acting as a band-aid for an inherent core problem of the game. These cards are just adding layers of variance to the duel. Checkpoints, coin flips, rather than meaningfully engaging with the problem mechanically. The minigame was just a checkpoint, a cutscene, a
But
prelude
like,
to the actual
that's
duel
the
itself.
one thing like that is kind of true, but I don't see anybody bringing up like solutions to that. It's like Konami design better. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. But okay, even in the hypothetical scenario where Konami actually like isn't, gouging, giving you the next new toy to play with, while superseding the previous one. No one brings up an example. After this, I will show you. Okay, no one ever brings an example of like what they want to see. I feel. Yeah, whatever.
Of engine versus engine. So why are they even in the game in the first place? Situation 4. What? Fuck you mean these aren't once per turn? Now, it's quite a funny interaction, but hilariously enough, it seems like in order to combat the previous situation, Konami specifically made these cards twice per turn so as to avoid the minigame issue. Nothing worse than drawing multiple hand traps that are once per turn, like Double Ash Blossom, realizing that it can't work. Because of having such a central Fugo force in a duel that is Full Loss or Maxi, etc., these cards have to resolve in order to give you a chance going second, and so they've kind of just allowed you to use them twice. Game state beneficiality per player with all of the varying extreme examples. We have the baseline turn 1 being predominantly in favor of playing 1 comparatively to the holder of Maxi and its associates, predominantly benefiting player 2 under most circumstances with effect of well-designed cards in the middle. More oversimplifications of a game of what modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is, but I suppose one can only fit so much nuance and analysis within a single tweet. Every game depends way too much on whether these single cards resolve or not. They're completely over-centralizing and add nothing but additional coin flips to the game. So I think that the argument that people would make
what Maxi helps you just
make a bit of a stronger point. Whereas the argument that the
True, that's what I'm saying.
Situation 3, I think
I don't understand. Like,
so to recap, playing under Full
I keep seeing this in fucking Twitch chats. I won't specify who. There's 2 people who spread that shit. Like, oh, I can't Full lose you back after I pass back. Oh, Maxi's better designed. I get it. They got to form an idea. Let's go. I don't understand those people. Okay, one is definitely parroting the other, but like, it's kind of wild.
Loss with unique lines and ways to set up, giving your opponent minimal draws while retaining some of your own hand traps and disruptions in the process is a interesting and meaningful way to play the game. Restricting decks from going all out, forcing them to play a little more defensively, I think conceptually sounds like a cool idea and a good thing. However, as stipulated under Situation 3, the question really is, ultimately, have you addressed the core root of the issue? I would argue no, you've just created new cards, but haven't actually dealt with and engaged with the core problem of the game itself, and that is...
Again, like... just how are you supposed to engage with the core problem? Like, we're good at criticizing, but what's the solution? Like, it's this fucking ecosystem is fucked up. How do you manage that? I don't know. I guess just draw yourself, Giga Chad. Not every deck can do that. Oh my god. EA breaking.
By and large, is
one of my favorite applications is like Wedju. Actually, Wedju's so cool. I like that card a lot. Put that, I mean, it's not a reason to play it because it does other things, but like, I never minded Fuwalos because you could just Wedju it in Snake Eye. I was like, that was sick. Play Hello Kitty Island Adventure. He's playing Solutions, but like, okay. All right, let's see. Okay, if I'll let him
definitely does not have as high of a win rate anywhere close to going first. So ultimately, what I would like to see is the true fundamentals of the game be addressed rather than just throwing in more cards like Dark Ruler and Nibiru and Dimension Shifter and Mulcharmy Fuwalos and who knows what's next down the pipeline to help going second.
D-Shifter being printed? I fucking knew that card was... I think I came back into the game when these cards were released. I'm like, isn't this thing fucking broken? D-Shifter? And there were like people who were like, oh, it only works turn 1. If you top deck it, it's dead. I'm like, bruh, you literally turn skip your opponent. Who the fuck is playing out their turn under D-Shifter? Just kill them after the turns are up. This idea of Montreal cards has existed since Raigeki Dark Hole. That's true, that's true. I'll draw myself a nice I love. Sounds like, okay. What if you get Mystic Mind? Okay. Dude, people didn't even know Mystic Mind was a going second card back then. When it was revealed, I was like, I figured that out when I was like playing fucking, because I was so down bad. I was actually, it was my friend too. We were like, he was playing Appliancer. This is how bad, deep in the trenches we were. I'm like, bro, we can't go second with this deck. We need to play we need to play Mystic Mind. No one was on Mystic Mind at the time. And we're like, this is the only way we're going second. Fucking Mystic Mind. Activate Mystic Mind. You want to play Mystic Mind with Tempai? Bruh. You can't do shit. What do you do? How do you even like... You need to keep 2 monsters on your opponent's side. Mystic Mind Zodiac card? Oh yeah, you can stall. Dude, that card is freaking annoying. I mean, I didn't mind it too much because I saw it all the time in Edo Pro back in the day. People would just... That was like a low Edo Pro special. We need Mystic Mind back. Okay. I mean, I'm not crying tears. I don't think I care for whether it's in the game. You saw them until you said Sangan summoning. Oh, really? That's true. Yeah. You know what? You're right. Normal summon Hydra. See ya. See ya. Yeah, you can just normal summon Hydra. Okay, fine. Made White Hole an anti-Raigeki counter only Dark Hole and Raigeki. True. Set Sangan activate Lightning Storm. What? Okay. Alright, I'm getting memed on.
In 2014, Konami made the bold decision to simply reduce the cards in hand of the player by 1. That's been the case for over a decade now, and by and large, nobody has really complained about this. For me, I've always given suggestions as to what new rule changes could work. I would like to see more cards printed like Zeus, as an example. A landmark of a very well-designed card in my opinion, and it is genuinely a shame that it hasn't been as relevant just because there aren't as many Exceed decks. Now the TCG has Raizio, but that deck locks itself into 4s just by breathing. Typhon, ironically, is also a very well-designed card that in my opinion is very undertuned. I would like to see another version of Typhon. I don't think it should lock you from summoning for the rest of the turn. I'd like to see something like Typhon remade where you can summon it perhaps in main phase 2, but freezes monster above 3000 and you can still keep summoning. I've made the suggestion before that each player should get 1 normal summon per main phase rather than 1 normal summon per turn. There's also been suggestions that player 2 should start the duel with 6 cards rather than start the duel with 5 cards and drawing to 6 on that turn too, meaning that you just have a statistically higher chance of opening more hand traps. Essentially, I think Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is past the point of trying to throw more and more cards at the card pool to try and alleviate this issue. I don't want to keep seeing Nibiru, Dart Ruler, etc. being remade every couple of years. I want to see more new cards made.
I mean,
that
I've
are
heard
kind of
the
addressing
draw
game
6 one, but I feel like that only appeases people who don't want to waste their time. But it helps a little. It's okay. You could theoretically play less hand traps in your deck if you count for the 6th card. But I don't know if it's, maybe you have more room for for engine, I guess, or more. Like, it's not a bad change, but like it might get like it might not be significant after like a few sets or something. You know what I mean? Like, dude, you guys I don't know if you guys were there when Konami announced that the new master rule that said you start with only 5 cards instead of 6. You don't like how he's looking with the grabbing motion? Don't worry, he can't hurt you. Yeah, I like Typhon a lot. Give going second player more hand advantage. 6 card opening hand kill generator? Oh, that's so funny, actually. That is like 7 cards in hand? That's crazy. Actually, I don't know. I actually don't know if that's like Pepperidge Farm members. Yeah, when Konami announced that the hand size went going from 6 to 5, I was like, bro, don't even fucking. I was like, shit. I was sweating, bro. I was like, I mean, I was probably like, back then I was like a bigger scrub than I am now, but like, I was like, shit. Now it's time to go second with every deck, and then that stopped being true. like
the Zeus and the Typhon, but also
that stopped being true like a few sets later. Start of Pandera. I think it was start of Pandera. Yeah. Because I think it did favor, like, there was a shift when Pen started. You got more decks that could output more damage. It wasn't clear at the time, but you could the ease of OTK started to increase. Like before, you couldn't really OTK with like the hat format decks. Like one of the best ways to spam the board was Soul Charge, which skips your battle phase. And then that got regulated too. So, but then we got pen summons. We didn't get like the vomit hand cards, but we also just got like crazier engines too. Like we had Burning Abyss. Burning Abyss could vomit their hand and like OTK you if they wanted to. And they got like removal tools like Farfa down the road too. So like we ended up getting better tutors too. So like the rule only really benefited like Shadal. Like Shadal going second was preferable, I believe, because it was like it made your your Shadal fusion better. You get the 6 cards so you don't brick. Is the camera in the window defective? And oh yeah, it's just chilling. I like how that implies you're still a scrub. Yeah, that was the point. You got it. You got the joke. Yeah. So I thought it was interesting. So I worry with like while beneficial, like you know, the change to opening with 6 cards before your opponent gets a start, so you open more hand traps or whatever. It's a little. I'm a little apprehensive. With people who hate Maxi and will Charm me still hate those cards if those decks always won against those cards? Probably not. They probably, you know, there is a little bit of bias, you know, going into these. You know, your experiences too will shape your opinion too. So if you have good experiences with Charmies, you probably aren't going to talk badly about them. Maybe think about it, you know, and you probably see the other perspective. But I feel like you still kind of have to experience, you know, that to like speak. Yeah, like I said before, like I play Mathmech, right? And it plays a bunch of hand traps. So I'm not too pissed when I lose the coin flip. Even though my coin flip, you know, even though my going second win rate is significantly lower than my going first win rate, at least I play enough hand traps that I feel confident. So I don't mind I don't complain about the coin flip as much as people. I'm not saying everyone who's complains about coin flip is played some like a go first turbo deck, but I'm just saying like my experience is shaping, you know, my opinion of like the coin flip. But I also know it's mechanically like 50-50 anyway. Not the full combo. Who has good experience with Fuwawa? I think, like I said, I have lines under Fuwawa, so I don't mind it as much. So again, yeah, that's my experience, like shaping my opinion. And that's the one thing people don't understand. Like, if you're playing like some, I don't know, a deck that doesn't that, like, and my thing is like, if I understand my opponent or, you know, just someone I'm talking to doesn't have that experience because their deck can't do that, then like, who am I to say they're wrong, you know? Like, yeah. Then they normal Piter and you buff flip explode. I mean, I've already acknowledged that, like, I just die. If it's Tempai Mole Charming you, that's a world of difference than some other deck. I've already acknowledged that actually sucks, you know?
Potentially some more rule changes.
Pretty mad at the moment. Master Rules either 3 of or none at all. Yeah, and you have Blue Eyes discouraging Fuolos, though there are specific decks that can take advantage of Fuolos. Like, one because they're replacements. Oh my god. That was like, I remember that. That was going on back when Maxi got semi'd. I remember that. Is Thea a hand trap? I don't think so. I don't think Thea's a hand trap. Dude, you have to commit to the board for it to do anything or not. No? I only own one Fua? Giga Chad.
Just here and there. Whether you agree with my suggestions or not are not really the point here. The point that I'm making is that the core level of the game should be addressed rather than just more and more new cards. Because more and more new cards by and large just means here's a bunch more hand traps. One thing that I'll always be parroting is that the solution is definitely not lingering card effects. The biggest reason that I can give you for why lingering card effects shouldn't be in the game, especially hand traps like Droll, Mulcharmy, Maxi, and Master Duel, is because, like, just thinking about it mathematically, should one card have an influence over the game that covers the 50% of the duel? A lingering card effect lasts an entire turn. Typically, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is 2 turns. You can kind of guess with about 80% accuracy who has won the game just by looking at someone's board by the end of turn 2. So should a lingering card effect be so prevalent so as to take up about 50% of a duel? Even 33%.
What is
of the game
this?
is
What the fuck is?
I don't think that
what is,
sounds
bro?
reasonable. I think that's too
What
much
is
of
this? 50. I get what he's saying. He's like using this, like, bro. He's on that fucking. You know what? Okay, you know what this fucking shit reminds me of? Hold on, give me a second. Hold on. Give me 5 minutes to figure out this bit. Reggie's a Farfa hater. This is like this logic is like killing me, man. It's like, it reminds me of this. Hold on. I mean, it's not gonna be surprising once I redeem it. Okay, why is it? It's like arriving at the problem with like identifying the problem or whatever. I don't know how to describe it, man. It's just like adding math that doesn't need to be there. I don't know. Like I don't know. Oh, dude, when I activate my card from hand, that's like 1 out of 6 of a turn or something. But you can generate 2 out of, I don't know, it's so weird.
Back for one card.
Helium?
Now let's take
Yeah.
a look at some community input. Multiple World Championship competitor and DC Cup 2025 winner Herman Hansen says, "This is why I have entirely moved to Master Duel in the past year." Obviously, all of the problems discussed are actually even more further exacerbated in Master Duel because of Max C, but I think what he's really referencing here is the existence of side decking and bringing in very detrimental lingering card effects when going second, like Lancia, like Full Loss, and of course the variance that is easily eliminated by just playing multiple more games in Master Duel, like in the DC Cup, rather than one single tournament run and hoping for the best. Another multiple World Championship competitor, one of the best French players, is Gabriel Susi, stating that I find that the Charmers are detrimental to the competitive well-being of Yu-Gi-Oh! Since their release. Obviously, this graph is only a simplification of
Yeah, I mean, this is fair actually for like to describe the nerd factor graph. Like, I think it oversimplifies. You know, there's more complexity, but at least you touch on some issues. You know, I think that's like I'm cool with that. You know, translated by Grok, dude. I hate this shit. Actually, this Grok translation is very annoying. Like, you have to wait for it to load. Before it was like instant. Yeah, you click on this. It used to be down here. You could hit the translation, but then like you have to wait for this to load, and then it'll give you. Grog, is this charming situation true? Oh my god, Mr. Reggie, you are right. All right. Chill out with the glaze. Chill out with the glaze, man.
Situation, which is much more complex, but it does illustrate some real issues. I'm currently on Fiendsmith Evil Twin, which can abuse the Charmies like no other. So I want to say this as a Chimera pilot instead. If you don't have a game plan for a Mulcharmy resolving, then I think you're not being serious with yourself about the game. It's a valid argument. If you're that concerned and worried about Mulcharmies, then there is a world where you have to pick a deck based on the fact
Am
that
I
it
correct?
has plays under Mulcharmy. There should be some sort of a game plan B backup for what happens when you get Fuad turn 1. Thank you so much for tuning into today's video. I hope I've done a good service into explaining the pros and cons of the Mulcharmy and tackling both sides of the argument for and against. If you want to see more discussion videos like this, it would help a lot if you would leave this video a like so that I know that you liked it and want to see more content like this in the future. Leave your thoughts and prayers down below. Not going to read them, but helps the algorithm. Consider becoming a Patreon member or a YouTube channel member for those cool tour guide emotes. And I'll see you in the next one.
Okay. He's just plugging at this point. I mean, this was fine. As far as a video goes, you know, wasn't inflammatory, wasn't throwing people under the bus. I mean, he's obviously uploading this for the engagement, but it's like, it was fine. It was respectable. Cue the Jesse Mystic Mind prep tweet meme. Unfollow him? No, I'll just like it instead. I'm not subscribed to him. I mean, there's nothing wrong with... I don't know how often he uploads, actually. Let's see. I will be contacting my lawyer. All right. Good meme, good meme. Sub to him and upsub for the memes? Okay, fine. Holy shit. There's like 3 different clicks you have to do to unsubscribe. That's subscribe and pay for membership. Okay. Now anti-droll will charming combos. Am I allowed? I don't know how to let you give you permission to like send a link. So I don't know. You know what? Okay. If you don't mind, here, I will. Can you join the Discord? If you don't have a Discord, then don't worry about it. I can say the name. Okay, you just tell me the name then. If I can't find it, you might have to join the Discord and link it there. Self-plug, weird champ? Yeah. Okay. Alright, just waiting on. Oh shit, Hajime streaming? That's cool. Print one Tenpai clone archetype. I mean, they tried with Tenpai. They tried with Tenpai. It's a little. I'm not a huge fan of the approach, but they did give somebody. They did give us. Who's Hajime? The other Hajime or the tournament Hajime? The Boom Boom Bois Hajime. Here. Yeah, I mean, the unaffected stuff is kind of whack. For me, it's Kaiman too. Kaiman is insane. And the non-OPT synchro summons. That's also crazy. All right. Hagime, true. Oh, I see it. Okay, thank you, Roger. All right. Sorry, I didn't see you just posted it. You posted, okay. Alrighty. Ritual Beast playing around Droll. I might need to know this. I might need to take notes. Skips. If we utilize Ulti no Chi, unlike Asher, Droll will never outright stop us. Even our one card combos will always end on 2 to 3 disruptions through Droll. Droll becomes problematic only when backed up by other disruptions. Nibiru plus Droll is also a deadly combination and only requires non-engine like Shifter or called by 2 beat. Okay, yeah, I mean, Nibiru plus anything is scary. Will you play Ritual? I already did. When the deck was good, I did play Ritual Beast. And I did enjoy it a lot, but the timer like was scary, and like I didn't like master it or anything. Like the turn 1 combos, I would miss a few interactions. So I got the basic idea, but the grind games, which wouldn't really happen that often because people would scoop, like whether it was Shifter or something like that. We just finished the Farfa video. Just repeat. Yeah, we just finished it. Yeah, Lara is insane. I like. Is this a Naruto sad blue? Yeah, it reminded me of the fucking Naruto. Da 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 da. That fucking Naruto song. Oh my god. I think it was. Could have been that song. Hey, let me play it from the beginning. I think it is. Might be later in the.
Staring at the moon, it's calm.
Oh yeah, people will imperm my elders too. And this was early ladder, okay? Early ladder, people were imperming my elders. So that actually helped a lot. This can be fixed with Meesmith and return action. I don't know if I'll return to Ritual Beast. Lara is a good card though. They really like same with Nochio Drago and the Link 4. All those 4 cards? What was the 4th card? Am I missing one? It was Nochio Drago, Link 4, Lara. Oh, it was the spell. The spell was alright. I can't get upset at the spell. Like it was just extra body, extra consistency, you know what I mean? No,
I know better than to think that this time's different. Every time the full moon comes around, the change in the night as your secrets come alive. What's left of you doesn't want to.
Oh yeah, if this ends on Link 4, that's really respectable.
We found your shadows dancing in a new disguise.
So I'm guessing at the end of this, you Noche Drago tag out into this, and then you have your IP fodder. You can also do activate this, target Noche Drago and whatever the card has, chain fusion, summon this tribute, summon the 2 and banish. I guess you'd also do this first, resummon this, then this tributes to summon 2 from banish, and then you have 2 bodies for I forgot it's Rayra something. Rayra Utari. Wait, this isn't Malice? I spent Malice, like, fumbling through Malice at the very beginning. So then we just, like, I think someone showed me a Materia Actor video, and now we're in the fucking rabbit hole. We're in the rabbit hole. I mean, it's just open Kanahawk. It just seems to be open Kanahawk. I guess Rampangu could probably do it. Switched over to React, Andrew. I mean, I think I get the basic idea of Malice, you know. I think I understand, like, what all the cards do. Playing optimally, I'll figure out. I'll look into more combos. But March Hare is really insane. Like, I really like Dormouse Spanish March Hare. That combo is really cool. I really like that one. Interact with Suntira. You know what's crazy? Not Red Ransom. Hearts Cryptor is insane. If you play Dotscaper, you're behind. True. Just open Hawk to us. Yeah. Hearts Cryptor beats Skill Drain. That shit's insane. Like, oh, I guess you mean a Rise Heart equip or whatever. Actually, does that work? Chain 1. Rise Heart's mandatory. Chain Link 1. And then... Wait, does that work? Isn't a Rise on your turn? Does that even work? Because a Rise Heart attach is mandatory, right? Chain Link 1, a Rise Heart, and then your shit triggers. No, it's kind of recycle, banish face down. A Rise Heart, yeah. So why are people memeing about that? Why are people bringing that up? That sounds fake as fuck. It was fake as fuck. Not even, let alone making a Rise Heart. Why are people memeing about, oh, you're gonna get all your Malice cards attached to a Rise Heart. What the fuck? I just had to think about it for like 2 seconds. Let's continue. No, we're on the tangent right now. We need to. This also applies to Ritual Beast, but there's no trigger effects in the Ritual Beast. Regain though? Yeah, regain does work. Yeah, because turn player optional effects are first, and then regain is a, you know, opponent is an optional effect. So yeah, regain does work. Okay. Making a Rise Heart in the mouth. Well, someone was saying like, I can't wait for. All right. I was like, okay, whatever. I said it was fake as fuck for different reasons. It was like, okay, when's the last time you saw on their own, uninterrupted, Kashira make fucking a Rise Heart? It's like Ogre pass and then set 4. Like even you don't have to breathe. Sometimes they just don't even make a Rise Heart. They I don't know, they genjutsu themselves, or their deck just can't even do it. But like now it's even more fake. You can actually still play. But I think Hearts Cryptor cooks them. Seems like. But yeah. There's the banish one if you control Link. Calling out cash players is crazy. Well, the person wasn't. It's just like, what do you mean it's crazy? Answer the question. When's the last time you saw a Rise Heart be made? Their macros useless, yeah. Impermanent. Oh no, I'm gonna get my extra deck ripped. Okay, I'm just gonna keep. Okay, maybe if they banish Hearts Cryptor, but I feel like you can still play. Like Hearts Cryptor is under skill drain. I really like that. I mean, they can flip TC Boo, whatever. Anyway, I'm just gonna. Bruh, I had to think about that for 2 seconds. Okay, let's continue.
Oh, if only we could
Kashira into full Tempai combo? Isn't that with the Raid Raptor rank 7? Junior Card Material Actor for 75. Let's go. Oh, you're talking about the Oh, I know what you're talking about. The spell that ranks up by 2 in the Infinitrack one. Yeah, I actually, that would be okay. That would be a positive effect on the game. Catch hero players, get the fuck. Now I'm calling them out. Malice is here to stay. That's actually. Oh my god. You just play stun, making stun. I don't know if it loses the maxi, but like, it does give people a draw. Oh, but yeah. If, Fenrir search Rise Heart, make Drago Sack and Cherubini. Oh, that one. Okay, it's Cherubini. I see. Okay. It's not fucking. That's the Fire King combo. My bad. Reggie and Malik, there's Jover. We main. Yeah, main Lancia. Enjoy the 33% chance of opening Lancia. Enjoy it while you can. Shift to Imperial Iron Wall. I think they will. Unironically, I think they will. Maybe Super Poly. I could see Super Poly actually. It's kind of annoying.
I see it knocking on our door. You hear it calling out for more. Nothing I say or do is helping you control it. I feel it coming back for more.
Oh yeah, we have called by it. True. Gold prize material actors on the line. Oh my god. This is I think this is the one draw combo I was familiar with. You add back seeds. Which was respectable. You just set steeds, activate steeds, chain for the banish, get the pop, tribute, or not tribute. That's no Chi Drago. But yeah. Protos in one search, just 2 level 4s and 1 link material. Okay, this I didn't even. Oh, so you just go Lara into Rempengu? Is that what you do? That's cool. But you have to anticipate the draw. Okay, so in your head, you have to literally be like, okay, I will play around draw. I feel like unless draw is like everywhere, and I'm not saying by everywhere I mean like the top deck loses a draw, so everyone plays it. I think most of the time, what's more realistic, you just get hit by the draw. You know. This music has. Board breakers. I liked Herman. I once net decked Herman in Master Duel, and he played like Book of Eclipse, Super Poly. That was really cool. I like playing that stuff. Eclipse felt strong this time. When was this made? Protos, Thunder Dragon. 8 months ago. Oh, that's actually kind of recent. Well, was this when Ritual Beast? It's a long time ago, actually. Was this before they debuted in Master Duel? Oh, I mean, this is Droll. Okay. October. Yeah, it was a long time ago. Okay. What's on the docket? So we got... Okay, we got this. Do we watch the Sunny video about Edison? Hold on, actually. Hold on, I gotta respond. We in the worst time? Why not Rise go first? You'll survive the winter. I mean, the way I see it, like, it's probably going to incur more hits because it's in circulation longer. React to the ban list. Oh my god, the ban list. I have no concept. You know, there's a reason why I didn't bring it up. But here, I'll react to this stupid. Yeah, Raging Clown. Yeah, thanks for freaking sharing with it. Who the fuck is Corey Steel Cutter? Okay, actually, you know, I like the fact that. What the fuck is Flurry? Me when I have to think about keywords. What is alchemy format? What is suspended? Can you like pending rebalance? Counter spell is unbanned? The AE one? You know what? Okay, I'll read. Holy shit, this is a long ass. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna try my best. Howdy gamers. Yours is ass without context. This balance change, I know. My name is Carmen Klomparens, and I'm a senior game designer on Magic's play design team. Welcome to our mid-year banned and restricted. Are these scheduled, by the way? That's actually something I'm curious about. What bullshit would you like to know about any deck? Feel free to bring up anything. Honestly, I'll let you. Call by the way for Magic. Oh. The previous update to the banned and restricted list focused on changes of Modern and Legacy, with massive upheaval and Pauper. This is like the common charity format equivalent, right? They're scheduled? Okay, good. We need to read the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Balance article, explain their hits. No, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Was that the one where they unlimited D-Fisher and Macro and they're like, hey, Rogue Dex, here's your anti-malice. Sorry, anti-tier. But for this announcement, we're shining a spotlight on standard. Okay, yeah, let's just focus on one format. Come on. You should learn about Terahertz Memento. Oh, isn't that Sunny? I remember that. Given the quantity of cards being added to the standard ban list, I'll go ahead and roll out the red carpet. Oh, that's sick. Weekly MTG to discuss these changes on Twitch? Submit questions? That's actually really cool. I'm going to be honest, I don't know if there's anyone in NA with media training to handle this shit. I actually am wondering if there's anybody. Actually, in NA specifically. Okay? Alright, I know we have Sebastian Lemk. I was like, where are these? Shut up! Leave him alone! Leave YouTube alone! Memento, you say? My brain is working. Yeah, I'm not sure if to see our discussion on a particular format below, click below. Let's just check out standard. I don't want to think about modern. Best of one Pioneer on MTG. So many dude, this is actually kind of crazy. They like curating all these and being able to this is cool actually. I'd say why can't Yu-Gi-Oh have it? I could see EU having it. But yeah, shut up, dude. Leave the fucking YouTubers alone. Bro. Bro thinks he owns chat. Oh my god. Corey Steel Cutter is banned. Equipment, artifact. ++1, trample, and haste. Flurry. Oh, create a 1/1 white monkey. You may attach his. Wait! Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, the token is ++1 until end of turn. Can you loop this? Okay, I don't know. Cutter's the best card. Can you loop this card? when you equip it to a new copy, can you cast a second? Is your fourth spell considered a second spell? No, it's literally only second card. Okay, literally only. So there's no cutoff. Okay, so there's the cutoff at the second. All right. Abuelo's Awakening. Return target artifact or non-aura. What the fuck, aura? All right, I'm just gonna let them talk. This town ain't big enough. Hopeless nightmare. You can loop every magic card. None of them are hard ones. It sees the ones cast before it's on the field. Okay, good. Up the beanstalk. Unk's Awakening. Oh my god. Monstrous Rage. +2/+0. Create a monster roll token. Heartfire Hero. Alright. Okay. Today's announcement is our once a year early rotation window for standard. Our goal with this window is to set the next rotation cycle be as fun as possible. Saying an early goodbye to a number of cards that have proven their strength, make the format less fun. We're announcing the banning of 7 cards in standard today. 7 is a lot of cards. Okay. How did we get here? Our last ban was 3 months ago. There were 3 decks. Red-based aggressive mouse strategy, self-balanced synergy decks powered by Nurturing Pixie. Bro, they use a well return attachment that makes it all spell free. You know cards that return from Banish Zone? Like Omega? There's like Cyframe Omega, but that's on your opponent's turn. There's Return from a Different Dimension, which is like a quick play that has 3. What if CBG wanted to do content with you? You spoiled yourself? Bro, I'm good. You can have Simo, alright? So you just win? What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest, I think I'm out of my depth. I think I'm good. Alright. I think you knew this was coming. Simo is fine. Oh my god, bro. You went there. Alright, you can get hit by the Oh yeah, I remember someone. Should have done your best Ruxin impression? I think you watched me long enough that I'm not Ruxin. Like I'm not as whimsical as Ruxin is. Wait, Omega, I'm onto bullshit? Yeah. Get hit by the The Holy shit, 4 times speed? I don't know. I don't know if gods were meant to handle this power. The Art of Bluffing. This was 5 days ago, so it's not even that old. I think this will be the last one. This is 35 minutes. Bruh. This is out of character video banger? Alright. Did it spawn a Wojak, though?
3-time Swedish Nationals winner Herman Hansen has played hundreds of games of Yu-Gi-Oh! This weekend. The date is March 23rd, 2025, and there are about 8 hours left in this month's Duelist Cup. Hansen's in the running for the first place in the tournament, which would win him a ticket to the World Championships. He loses the coin flip against a player with a name that translates to, "What are you doing for your future?" who I will refer to as Shorai, and in classic Master Duel fashion, Hansen only opens a singular hand trap, Nibiru, the Primal Being. The situation is dire. Within a couple of plays, his opponent is threatening to make Appaloosa before continuing their Snake Eye Fiendsmith combo, functionally eating Nibiru for breakfast. Now is his last shot to activate it. At this moment, Hansen is in an almost unwinnable position, and he's about to play one of the best games of his life. Hansen makes the call to not use Nibiru here. He doesn't even take time to think about it, instead letting Shorai continue uninterrupted for the duration of their combo. Snake Eye Fiendsmith is strong for 2 main reasons: the redundancy of its playmakers and the power of its endboards. Let's quickly take a look at what Shorai has access to at the end of the turn. 3 monster negates in Appaloosa, a targeted permanent Omni negate in Sinful Spoils of Betrayal, 2 banishes off of the SP Little Knight waiting to be summoned off of the Masquerena lurking in the spell trap zone, a targeted monster
I'm guessing it's... I haven't seen this before, but I'm guessing the opponent, like, summons 5 cards on the field, and you activate a card to play into Appaloosa, and you chain Nibiru, so your card goes through and you clear Appo. I'm guessing that's... This is the glaze. This is the glaze I'm about to see. Nah, I didn't spot to Josh. Oh, okay.
Their set copy of Infinite Impermanence, 2 forms of Battle Protection in Co-Linked Nightmare Phoenix and Link Karibo, a monster pop in the form of Promethean Princess, and follow-up plays on their next turn.
Oh, dude, I love Co-Linked Phoenix. I would use it with IP, though. People did not. People were not like they could not handle. Yeah, it was great. It was great.
Smith Engine, and Snake Eyes Flameburst Dragon. All of this must be cleared with the Nibiru that he has made the conscious decision to not use.
Pre-watch? What do you mean pre-watch? This is like okay, I would not have been able to make this call to hold Nibiru. That's not me, okay? That's why Mist is playing Duelist Cup and not me. But like since I have the power of like process of elimination, you know, and I'm backseating as fuck, this is like okay, it's like okay, I can see this. You play when U-Link was a thing? Like Spiral? I think that's when around the time I fell off. But when Nightmares were introduced, I was there. But I don't think U-Link was real. Backseating anti-true. Raigeki Dark Hole clears this? If he has Silvera, I don't think so. Well, I guess... I don't know. I don't know if... I'd have to find out if IP... Yeah, I don't know. People are just gonna... I can see. Like, the glaze is gonna be crazy. Hello, Adriano.
Cards that he draws into for turn. But as bleak as it looks, all hope is not lost. Hansen has one very significant advantage here. Information. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game of information. Hansen
I think that's kind of true. I think... You know what I mentioned before? Like, branded kind of skill checks people? I think... There was like some focus on end boards, you know, and hand trapping them. But I think the bigger thing I was actually like, I didn't get a touch upon is going second. When Branded plays going second, I think a lot of those wins are because people don't use their interruptions. You know, like the difference between negating the activation in Branded Fusion or negating the effect of Branded Fusion is huge. Sometimes you open Lost, you activate Lost, and then people don't get rid of it, and then you activate Branded Fusion and you win on the spot. Like stuff like that, you know, it adds up. These little things that add up. Maybe you could have interrupted Brendan away so they don't get a bunch of end phase effects on the field. We misplaying against Avo and Beto. Oh, you mean a Bedal? Oh, well, I just want that's kind of like the big thing about like, but they also have a lot of hidden information as they play out their hand, and like to the average player, I don't think they consider how many options they could potentially have. Sometimes you don't, with limited information, you just make a call, and if they have it, they have it, right? Like, yeah, I thought this game would drop all your cards, see what happens. You don't play, you get it. I mean, you can play it that way. It can get you there. I mean, this game is not. It depends on who you ask, like what you're playing this game for. You know, if you just want to chill and just not care, you know, you can just play Tempai, drop all the board breakers, and then attack with Chandra. It's like, you know. Go with God or whatever. You know? It's like not you know, if you're a Sweat, then you probably will take, you know, every decision you make seriously and like try to make the best one, you know. But I mean, I don't completely disagree with what you just said, you know. It's like that's fine. Not everyone's gonna engage with the game like as deep as like your Joshua Schmidt, you know, or your Jesse Cottons, or your Raymond Dyes, or your Ryan Hughes, or your, you know, I'm just listing, or Judeo YGOs or something. But yeah, like information's huge. I think in Pocket too. I think that's the difference between me picking a Pocket, even though Pocket is a simple game. I think hiding information in Pocket is like the next step to being really good at that game. Because when I watch Joydy play, he doesn't like I can point out the obvious plays, but then when he does make some like interesting plays by forcing the opponent to like think he has one option when he really doesn't. Sometimes there's nothing you can do because that's how Rare Candy like lights up your ass, and you're just like, fuck. Everyone has to play Extreme Island. You make single thing, you're a bozo. This is not a skilled game. I was like, hell, we were in a combo for 30 minutes. See, it's like, yeah, if you don't want to wait for them, you don't want to wait for them, then like yeah, that's fine. So you ask and lying about being good? I never, bro, every time someone glazes me, I tell them to stop. What lying?
all but 2 of Shorai's cards, the Unknowns being a card in the hand and a Mystery Imperm lurking in the spell trap zone. In contrast, Shorai has almost no knowledge of Hansen's hand, other than the fact that he has used no hand traps on the previous turn. This could suggest that the hand is full of starters and extenders, bricky engine requirements, or even board breakers. Hansen opens with
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's a good point. Usually, if no one interrupts me and they don't activate a hand trap, I'm like, oh fuck, it's Sky Search Gear Tempai or Branded. But you know, Branded has to tell with the deck size.
a copy of Cashier Unicorn and Snake Eye Ash, powerful yet vulnerable cards that all but guarantee he is not saving multiple breakers in his grip to loosen up the board first. Weak pushes like this are a sign of desperation. After summoning Black Witch, which burns through the second Appaloosa Negate and the Imperm, Hansen charges into battle. He intends to destroy his opponent's Black Witch for 3 main purposes. 1. It ensures Shorai's survival.
Oh, the Black Witch summon. Ah.
Them to think more about follow-up instead of just disruption. 2. It demonstrates to Shorai that Hansen might be threatened by sinful spoils of betrayal. Betrayal requires Black Witch on board to be able to use, and Hansen might be trying to trade his battle phase for it. 3. Destroying Black Witch by battle gives Shorai the opportunity to trigger its Grave Effect and tribute Snake Eye Flameburst Dragon, which enables follow-up for Shorai in the 5 summons necessary to activate Nibiru. Shorai takes the bait, and as a result gets their last Appaloosa Negate blown out by the rock. Each remaining piece of the board is systematically picked apart in Hansen's ensuing combo. Engraver sends the Nib token, Little Knight banishes the Flameburst Dragon, and Masquerena makes Underworld Goddess to check any follow-up plays involving Promethean Princess. Hansen earns his 1000 DP, saves the replay, and continues his climb. The outcome of this game ultimately does not amount to much, but it doesn't mean the contents don't. After I watched it for the first time,
He goes through that really fast. Maybe it was a 2x speed. Maybe it's a 2x speed though.
when reviewing close games came to mind. What is the most pivotal moment here? It's definitely subjective, but I don't think this is the pivotal moment of the game. I don't even think it's here. I think Hansen wins because right here, he decides to do nothing at all. Hansen wins the game because he does not press this button, ever. If Hansen pressed this button...
This is why TCG will win Worlds and OCG are scrubs.
Throughout the course of this game, after this exact moment, Nibiru is a card that probably does not enter...
Alright.
I asked Hansen about this game
I know you're saying someone else.
I recognized he had enough bodies to go for the early Appaloosa, so playing the Nibiru in his turn wouldn't trade for anything on his end board. It was therefore safer to keep it and try to force him to summon 5 in my turn. It's really rare.
Is that Sunny? Is Sunny narrating? Okay.
For Nibiru to be played like this, Nibiru in Master Duel is already quite uncommon, at least on high rank.
Hansen is right. In the collection of top 100 lists on Master Duel meta, it's only featured in
Dang, the comments are gonna go crazy. I'm gonna check the comments really quick. All right, where's the Sunny Glaze? I thought he was all your goats, bro. Where's the Sunny Glaze? Damn. What, he fell off? I did double take and check the credits. Yeah.
Decks. It wasn't the most standard card this tournament, and often those that played it...
Lovey tries to explain this in a smart way, but technically two guys just throwing cards at each other. Okay. It's interesting. All right. If you think it's just, you know, people, you know, playing Beyblades with card effects, I mean, I'm not gonna take that away from you, but you know, you can get other things out of this, you know.
1 or 2 copies. He's also correct that the way it gets used is weird. If you draw Nibiru, the common times to use it would be when a card that can negate it, like Appaloosa, is being threatened, or at the end of the main phase if paired with another card like Infinite Impermanence or Effect Failure. Holding it past the first turn is an almost guarantee that it will never hit the field. However, you don't necessarily have to use Nibiru to reveal that you have it. In order to respond to your opponent's effects in a game of Master Duel, you must have a card you can activate and set your toggle to on. A toggle is a switch that, when turned on, lets the game know you would like to be offered the opportunity to activate a card effect.
Dude, some people don't even know about the toggle. Like, I don't mind that he's explaining this. Some people actually don't know the toggle like has uses.
The game to stop them every time they have the opportunity to use something, so that they can think about whether they would want to use one of their cards, always keeping the switch on. However, this gives the opponent free information. After all, you're only going to get stopped if you have a card that meets its activation conditions, which makes it easy for the opponent to narrow down what card you might have. This information revealed by toggling is something Hansen is very aware of when playing Master Duel.
I never show my toggles in the game unless I misclick. In my opinion, half the MD game is playing with toggles, making your opponent think...
Yeah. This is actually true. I think this is super true. Like, but like sometimes you can suss out like that they happen to be... I don't know if I have that yet, but like sometimes I just get suspicious. Maybe it's just my suspicion and it gets confirmation bias after they Nibiru. But I feel like there is some delay, like some weird split-second delay when they toggle off. There exists a smart thing called common sense. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised how uncommon that is. Hold right click toggle off is overpowered.
Or making them unaware of the things you do have. He, of course, did not know I had Nibiru.
For Hansen's plan to work, he has to hide his Nibiru, otherwise his opponent has access to some of the easiest cards in the world. A true classic that even old heads will remember. Just don't summon 5 times on your opponent's turn. Hansen even comments on it.
He could have played around it by just not sending his Flameburst, but he likely didn't even have Nib in mind.
If even the tiniest drop of priority had been passed to Hansen at any time during the main phase of the first turn, Shorai would consider the threat of Nibiru, and then there would be no way Hansen could possibly win. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game of information, and Hansen held all the cards, so in this game, he navigated the line to victory.
Sometimes it could bite you in the ass, though. If you, I mean, for this moment, it's easy to just say, just to toggle off. Like, but sometimes, in versus Blue Eyes, I have to be careful of when I hold Nib. Like, I'll try to toggle off as much as possible, because some people will, like, I think what I'm trying to catch is no normal monster at the end of the turn. So Drobbeam is dead. But I have to wait until they summon with Primite. Primordial Load. Or Primite Lordly Load. When they summon from deck. But sometimes, if I hold it for too long, they choose not to and go straight to end phase. I'm like, fuck! So I actually mess up the toggle in that moment. But yeah. Nib's kind of weird in versus Blue Eyes, because some people will just be really fucking greedy with that deck. It's insanely greedy.
I'd like to talk a bit about information in Yu-Gi-Oh!
I don't need to know this version. The first guy was not careful. The other guy had the card, so he punished him. What do you mean? Would you have been able to make the call to Nibiru? Okay. The point of that replay is literally there was 3 possible decisions. 1, activate Nibiru because fuck it, Nibiru's not going to do anything. 2, hold it until they go for end phase so Appaloosa negates it anyway. 3, engineer a way where you can Nibiru on their turn and know that you can tribute Appaloosa when it tries to negate something so it goes through. Can you say with confidence you would choose option number 3? If you could say with confidence that option number 3 was the best play, oh yeah, forced surrender. Yeah, forced surrender. If number 3 is what you would have came up with number 3 on your own, you're the GOAT. I unironically will stop, like, I'll start coming to you. That's smart. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like that's the only reason why this is being used as an example. Most people would go number 4, surrender. Like, which is why I mean, to me, it's like, okay, I don't think in the moment I would have been able to do that, but it's like really, really interesting. I can say I would choose, fuck it, we ball. Okay. That's what the point of this video. The art of bluffing. You know, or like hiding information, I guess, is the point. And I think that replay is a good example of that. So I don't think he's like, I'll start coming. I meant to say I'll start coming to you for advice. And go for OTK? I mean, sure. How would you OTK though? There's that board's insane. That board is a full board. How do you OTK? Do you just ignore all their interruptions? They have a Silvera. That's it. You could bait with Snake Eye and do bullshit. No, Millennium cards suck ass into fucking Appaloosa. You're just I'm not gonna press you for the exact line, okay? But that's a lot of interruptions. I'm not. There's Silvera. There's I think 3 Appaloosa negates. Number 38? Isn't that a rank 8? We're talking about Hope Harbinger? That's why you Snake Eye first. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Incredibly important. The ways good players acquire, conceal, and reveal information are crucial skills that separate them from the rest. The first time I was made aware of how crucial information could be came with the death of Mind Crush. If you're an old head that remembers not summoning 5 times on your opponent's turn, it's possible you remember this card being used in a slew of side decks up until around 2019. It even spent some time on the limited list. By modern standards, you might even feel
this card was so cool. To main, I really like this card a lot. Like, that's the one I started understanding. Like, you can play trap cards that aren't just removal. It's like, oh shit, you can actually like disrupt your opponent's searches and shit like that. Attacking is just
This makes sense. The effect is similar to banned cards like the Pointer of the Red Lotus and Smoke Grenade of the Thief, Confiscation, and the Forceful Sentry. Hell, even Talents is limited these days. Unlike these cards, Mind Crush is at 3 and sees no play in Yu-Gi-Oh's advanced format. This is by design in a very literal sense. In 2019, there was a rule change that removed the need for the opponent to verify that certain effects involving areas of private information had been resolved correctly. Back in the day, after you activated Mind Crush, you could verify the hand of your opponent to make sure they weren't hiding any copies of the card you called. This gave the card some additional
Call
utility.
home bombs,
If you activated Mind
yeah,
Crush,
I forgot
regardless of
about
whether or not
option
you called the
6,
card in
yeah.
your opponent's hand correctly, you gained full knowledge of what they had to work with and could structure the rest of the duel accordingly. This aspect of the card is built into cards like a Pointer and Smoke Grenade.
And that was kind of a big deal because like games went on for a longer amount of turns too. Back then, when I made Mind Crush. Dude, I was fucking sick when I would attack with my Bujin Yamato and they called fucking Crane on my attack declaration. I was sick, dude. That shit fucked me up. A pointer? Oh yeah.
Hiding factor in Mind Crush's viability, which immediately plummeted. But why is this information so important? You're still playing with the same cards, right? In other card games, effects like this can exist without too much of an issue. Thoughtseize in Magic is a card that is so well known that I've learned about it through osmosis, and I boot up Arena like once a year on average. One of Yu-Gi-Oh's defining traits in contrast to other games is its speed, and in most games, the contents of your opening hand will define much of what happens in the game. Therefore, getting to peek at your opponent's hand and take a card is one of the strongest effects you can have.
I can do more bullshit than this? Okay, bro. The point is, in that specific hand, okay, you need to use that specific hand to obtain the same outcome. Not whatever deck you can think of that has a shit ton of gas that could let, like, you wouldn't even have Nibiru in that situation. You're gonna construct a scenario where you have every fucking card you need to break that board. That's not the point. The replay is literally, with this hand, what do you do? What you do, bro? Actually, this is a really good hand. What the fuck? Holy shit, this is like... Wait, this is like Kashtira. This is Fiendsmith. This is like the minus the Nibiru. This is like the most cracked hand ever. Holy shit. Board is weak? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What are you... That board is weak? I'm not saying that's like the strongest Snake Eye board, but like it has Appaloosa and Silvera and IP. Like my opponent does more. Okay.
Now, aside from a few very recent exceptions, it is true that most of these
Alright, let's just make up an opponent that
if you're not a water aficionado, the process of gathering
isn't part of this
than just looking at your opponent's hand, and is divided into a couple different kinds of things. It's worth noting that not all this information is completely reliable. Very little in Yu-Gi-Oh is completely reliable, but that does not mean that the information is useless. The first type of information is what you can learn from the game state.
Or it could be better.
This is a wide variety of things that you can gather just from paying attention to the game, and it's here because it's by far the most reliable. One of the reasons tournament players often ask about the number of cards in hand is because it gives them a sense of the amount remaining they need to play through, which helps them decide how to make use of their resources or interruptions. For example, let's say I'm playing a game and my opponent has no cards in hand. I know for a fact I do not have to think about Nibiru because I can see that they have nothing, and therefore there is no possibility of it being activated. The second type is what you can deduce from your opponent's actions within the game.
Only monster negate. Silvera's not a monster negate. Silvera's not a monster negate. I'm sick.
Spirit with Eyes of Blue on their turn, opting not to activate the effect to search a Mausoleum of White. While there might be reasons to do this to play around certain cards, a common reason is that they might not have a search target. Because of this, you might deduce that they have all their copies of Mausoleum in their opening hand, or are not playing the card. The third type is what you can guess at from your knowledge of standard deck lists. Yu-Gi-Oh has common patterns in deck building and gameplay, and you can use these to assume things about what your opponent might have. For example, if my opponent playing Blue Eyes has a set card, I might assume
Whoa,
Permanence, Majesty,
this
or
is the
Dragon
engagement I need to keep stream going. I'm keeping him for the engagement, bro.
True Light, Dominus Verge, Called by the Grave, or Primite Trilby. I probably wouldn't assume something like House of Adhesive Tape. Despite the fact that the card is at 3 compared to Called by at 1, I am not sure anyone has ever put a copy of House of Adhesive Tape in a card sleeve, so it does not make sense to play around it. I might also assume that the set is more likely to be a card like Imperm or Purge compared to Majesty or True Light.
Constant farming. I said it.
These assumptions should change based on the type of person you're playing against. If your Blue Eyes opponent is X4 at a local and is playing without a mat, you might decide that taking extra effort to destroy a set trap before going to the battle phase is a good idea on the chance it's a creative choice. Knowledge of standard deck lists can't always inform you of cards played by creative deck builders at the bottom tables, but creative deck builders also play at the top tables with unexpected text meticulously chosen to be the standard stuff through hours of testing. This doesn't mean that making assumptions
That's okay.
Play at the top tables with unexpected
I like how this ended up seeing play in the side. I don't know if it'll see play in Master Duel, but I would this spell card Monster Reborn. Oh yeah, it's in Malice too. Ooh, I might consider that. I mean, Firewall Dragon kind of dodges it, but it's UR too. Yeah, that's also what pisses me off on Master Duel. These fun cards or like useful techie cards are fucking you are. Play against me and watch the best board RN. What do you mean? What are you trying to prove? What is this anime protagonist shit, okay? We're talking about this specific example, this replay, okay? Are you gonna like be like, oh, he should have played Barone and Chorizo and what's it called? Oh my god.
Chosen to be the standard stuff through hours of testing. This
That's
doesn't mean that
3
you
shade
don't
right
get
to
that
3
either.
draw.
You have so many
Yeah.
cards in the pool that you can't possibly play around everything. It's better to account for the types
Peak
of cards
side
your opponent
deck.
is likely to play and shift your expectations when playing against different opponents. The fourth type, which might be controversial, is what you can gather from your opponent outside of the game. If you've been scouting during a tournament, you might even know your opponent's list card for card.
Oh yeah, this is true. This is actually true. This is I don't know if it's ethical but it's definitely something that you have to keep in mind. Like I think that's part of why like that determines your placement in top cut sometimes. I mean, I'm kind of yapping here because I don't actually like know. I haven't been to a top cut. First of all, let me get that out of the way. I haven't been to a top cut, but like I feel like I've heard players talk about like, oh, you can't really do this strategy because you're gonna be told, you know, you're gonna be scouted. I'm gonna use Eldlick as an example, but like, what's it called? Josh Schmidt had to keep his Beat Cop thing secret, right? Beat Cop Mystic Mind thing secret as much as possible. Not so good because he's, oh my god. Reggie from the Twitch TV, we shall partake in epic duel tournaments. I think you'll stop me from my ultimate goal. All right.
You want more information on that. This category also includes a variety of tricks, traps, reads, and tells that can honestly be so complex that they might warrant their own video later.
I like this card a lot. Okay. The card he just showed, Proof Finesse.
This category also includes a variety of tricks, traps, reads, and tells.
I mean, I think he's just including this card because the word trap is included. You know, just to, you know how video essays are. This card is so funny. It is the most scuffed Sword Soul combo I've ever seen. Or like it was like the most, I forgot what I wanted to do with this, but you banish Sword Soul Blackout and get a token. I think you make Shen Shen. This is the dumbest, and I think it banishes for cost too. So like that's like the only unique thing about this card. The one card Synchro 9. Yeah, the one card Synchro. I think it banishes for cost, which is what's so cool about it. But that's about it. The Synchro 9 isn't like that amazing. It's Moye, but kind of looks like he has Cheng Ying's fit or Chi Xiao or something. I don't know. It's a color scheme. Not really the outfit.
That can honestly be so complex that they might warrant their own video later, or a 400-page book if your name is Patrick Hoban. It's important to note that the farther away you get from what you can see, the less dependable the information tends to be. Shorai lost based on this deduction. If my opponent opened Nibiru, they would have used it during the first turn. Nibiru is also not the most commonly played card, so it isn't likely that my opponent drew into it for turn. Hansen never presented any information to contradict this assumption until he literally activated Nibiru on the second turn. In Yu-Gi-Oh!, this kind of play is often called a slow roll, where you activate a card later than expected so that your opponent can't play around it. It's one of the ways you can use less reliable information against your opponent to get them to do what you want. The other, far more famous way to do this is called bluffing. Bluffing is not a new concept or unique to Yu-Gi-Oh! People have probably been doing it for as far back as there have been games with hidden information, the most notable being War.
I'm not a Three Kingdoms fan, so I'm not sure what this...
A close second, however, would be poker. Poker honestly shares a lot of similarities with Yu-Gi-Oh! As far as the importance of information goes, since both games require you to structure your plays around guesses at what the opponent has hidden from you. Even a lot of the vocabulary is shared. Words like tilt, bricks, drawing the nuts, angle shooting, and bubbling are used in both games. Though Yu-Gi-Oh! Has bluffing in its roots as far back as the tip cards included in its first ever reprint set, poker is practically synonymous with it. In poker, not ever bluffing is actively detrimental to the results of a well-rounded player. In Hall of Fame player Doyle Brunson's Poker Strategy Classic Super System, he writes,
"If you've never had the opportunity to see a real no-limit game, you'd be very surprised how much bluffing there is. Good no-limit players bluff 4 or 5 times as often as good players in limit games. Bluffing in no-limit requires real strategy and the ability to size up your opponents every time you sit down to play."
Bluffing in poker is a great equalizer. It is both a tool used by aggressive and advantaged players to bully out their competition, and the origin of the phrase any2, referring to the fact that even the lowest 2 cards might be able to win a poker hand through bluffing. As a result, a significant amount of time and effort has gone into writing theory about bluffing and reading players. One of the main takeaways is this: for a bluff to be effective, it needs a story to tell.
That's another thing that distinguishes Hold'em from other games, except for the now nearly dead game of 5-card stud. It's very easy to see when you have the nuts, or very close to it. You can use that fact to great advantage in Hold'em because you can represent or bluff when you don't have the nuts, and when you're quite certain your opponent doesn't have them either.
mode
Bluffing
engine
has
to
to present a
provide
credible
one
card,
card.
and in poker, that credible
Yeah, but that's like...
the nuts. If the flop comes down...
Yeah, it should be, right? Like, but that, you can like imperm or Veiler it. But like for some reason, you like the proof finesse just banishes for cost, and like you just get 2 bodies on the field without input. Oh, obviously whatever you go into is probably gonna get impermed or whatever. But I just find that really really interesting. Like you just get 2 bodies before your opponent can do anything, but obviously they can respond later. But just...
with a 10, a jack, and a queen, and the player starts shoving chips in the center. It doesn't take a genius to start.
Sunny appearance? Yeah, Sunny has appeared in this video.
Hands. And if a player makes the read that the others at the table are hesitant to commit to the pot, a bluff might be all it takes to earn free money with garbage cards. This is a gross oversimplification, of course. As with most well-designed games, any action in poker has a good deal of options for counterplay.
Well, I never said assault mode was bad,
but effective. This is something that transcends
it's not unique.
Applies to all bluffs. Let's take a look at an example of a bluff at an extremely high-profile premiere event, my locals in February of 2024, and break it down into some of the critical pieces. At this tournament, I was playing Branded, and my opponent was playing Tri-Brigade Leerlisk. This was the first time my opponent and I had played, so we didn't have any prior knowledge of each other's deck lists. I lose the die roll and am forced to go second.
There's no card like
proof finesse into a board of Utopic Draco Future, Appaloosa, and 5 material Ensemble Blue Robin with 2 unknown cards in hand. I opened Super Poly, a copy of Bestial Rebellion, and 3 engine cards that I didn't think to write in my Discord message to my friends after the tournament ended. Utopic Draco Future, often called UDF, is not the easiest card to out with Branded. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, meaning that there are 2 main ways to get rid of it: the vanish effect of Mirror Jade, or the unsummon effect of Fallen of Albaz to use UDF as fusion material. This is made more complicated by the fact that UDF can negate a monster effect.
Medallion level 4 guy searches level 2 fireman on the 1 card horse.
UDF is what I'm most concerned over, since Ensemble Blue Robin and Appaloosa are easily answerable by my Super Poly. I start the turn by doing just this, and Super Poly the monsters into a Mud Dragon of the Swamp. My next step is to activate its effect. Mud Dragon has the ability to change its attribute.
You only need a fire tuner?
Targeting monsters of that attribute. In a regular Branded deck, the right choice for this would probably be Dark, since it can protect.
That's actually, I did not know that.
What? And Mirror Jade from your opponent's effects. Instead, I choose Light. Here is where I start writing the story of my bluff, because I'm depending on my opponent piecing together why I might go out of my way to activate Mud Dragon at all, and why I chose that attribute in particular. My next play is to activate the Bestial Rebellion, which resolves and allows me to add a copy of Bestial Magnuma from my deck to my hand. I activate my Magnuma and target the Rebellion in my grave, and my opponent is forced to think about what I might be doing. None of my actions are a direct threat to UDF, but they convey a couple of things for my opponent to deduce. 1. I'm not planning to summon the Bestial Rebellion in my grave, since if Magnuma resolves, it will be banished. 2. By banishing Rebellion, I am paying a significant opportunity cost to put Magnuma on the board. I must not have anything better to banish, and putting it on the field must enable some kind of important play involving Magnuma. 3. I've chosen to make my Mud Dragon Light, meaning that Magnuma being summoned will leave me with a level 4 Light and a level 6 Dark monster. My opponent makes sense of the story and understands the bluff. I am threatening to synchro summon a Chaos Angel with both.
I'm kind of thinking about this.
A copy of Bestial Rebellion, and 3 engine cards that I didn't think to write in my Discord message to my friends after the tournament ended. Utopic Draco Future, often called UDF, is not the easiest card to out with Branded. It can't be destroyed by battle or card effects, meaning that there are 2 main ways to get rid of it: the vanish effect of Mirror Jade, or the unsummon effect of Fallen of Albaz to use UDF as fusion material. This is made more complicated by the fact that UDF can negate a monster effect once a turn, meaning that it inherently resists its own outs. Going into my turn, UDF is what I am most concerned over, since Ensemble Blue Robin and Appaloosa are easily answerable by my Super Poly. I start the turn by doing just this, and Super Poly the monsters into a Mud Dragon of the Swamp. My next step is to activate its effect. Mud Dragon has the ability to change its attribute, preventing your opponent from...
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying this. I guess what he's trying to say is like, oh, I'm gonna threaten Chaos Angel. But like, doesn't Super Poly kind of tell you? What did he discard off Super Poly?
Into my turn, UDF is what I am most concerned over, since Ensemble Blue Robin and Appaloosa are easily answerable by my Super Poly. I start the turn by doing just this.
What did he discard? Droll. Okay. All right. So he didn't. I mean, like Super Poly. I think this is like. I get what he's saying with the Chaos Angel, but if you put them on Branded or something like that, can't you just let it go? Can't you just let that go still?
Go out of my way to activate Mud Dragon at all, and why I chose that attribute in particular. My next play is to activate the Bestial.
This is not smart. I mean, it illustrates the example he's trying to say. I'm just wondering if there's a world where you just let this go instead of shotgunning your negate.
I activate my Magnuma and target the Rebellion in my grave, and my opponent is forced to think about what I might be doing. None of my actions are a direct threat to UDF, but they convey a couple of things for my opponent to deduce. 1. I'm not planning to summon the Bestial Rebellion.
Who cares if you activate it with Super Poly? That's not the point he's focusing on. He's focusing on the decision between threatening Chaos Angel and Moon Dragon. Like, that's not important. It's just like, yeah, the guy only has 1 negate. He has to sweat based on that 1 remaining negate. This video has too many flaws. Can't versus me because you're afraid to be my Sao. Hey, Surfo. What are you talking about, bro? This is what... I'm sorry, bro. I'm gonna need 100-word essay, 100-page essay why this video has flaws. And you can't use ChatGPT. All right? Make sure you do that, and then we can duel.
in my grave, since if Magnemite resolves, it will be banished. 2. By banishing Lubellion, I am paying a significant opportunity cost to put Magnemite on the board. I must not have anything better to banish, and putting it on the field must enable some kind of important play involving Magnemite. 3. I've chosen to make my Mud Dragon light, meaning that Magnemite...
I do like this. I do like what he's trying to say here, but I'm just wondering if you just let it go, because like what happens? Like, let's say the Chaos Angel actually drops. What does Brandon do after that? If you put them on Brandon, probably nothing. I probably just let that go. I'm just saying, if it was me, I'm built different. That's basically what I'm saying.
Or light in a level.
I'm trying to put myself in this situation.
Makes sense of the story and understands the bluff. I am threatening to synchro summon a Chaos Angel with both a light and a dark monster. This Chaos Angel would be unaffected by activated monster effects, unable to be destroyed by battle, and would be able to banish UDF on summon. This would result in me winning the game because my opponent's deck probably did not have any outs to it if it gets summoned. It's even partially supported by my opponent's knowledge of standard lists. Bestial engines are common choices in synchro decks like Centurion, or even certain builds of Branded. There's just one problem. I don't own a copy of Chaos Angel. Branded's most powerful card, Branded Fusion, locks you into fusion monsters for the duration of the turn, which means that summoning anything else besides fusions is a huge problem.
Yeah, bro, your job is getting taken.
That he thinks is too dangerous to allow. He uses the UDF to negate Magnemite summoning effect, which lets me out it cleanly with Mirror Jade later in the turn and win the game. By thinking...
I don't know. Maybe does Brandon really struggle with that? Like, I think that there needed... Okay, I think there needed to be more, like... I feel like you still have enough gas, even if you didn't negate that. Like, can't you threaten Albaz as well? Like, you can do, like, yeah, they had one interaction. So what I'm thinking is, like, I don't know how, okay, they negate Mirror Jade, but can't you just send, you send for cost. And you can send, trying to think. Can't you just try again on the next turn? I guess what I'm trying to say is you can threaten Albaz eventually. Like, yeah, you can like go Quam, dump Albaz, and then on next turn try again, get Rinbrum, summon Albaz. Just do board breaking shit in simulator. You can practice. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm gonna practice against the AI who doesn't know how to full combo. Yeah, normal summon a Chi pass. I played against the fucking Edo Pro AI. Yeah, I'm gonna practice. I'm gonna get so much good practice. Revive Albert. Yeah. So like, also this is turn 26. How did this happen? Why is this turn 26? Brandon can break any boards. Okay. Why is this turn 26? There's a lot of questions I have. I do like the example he's trying to promote, but I'm pretty sure like Brandon has a way. Brandon will find a way. Honestly, you can search Mercurier, and then on your next turn, you try to Mirror Jade again. Mirror Jade's just broken, man. Well, okay, I don't care about the other two interruptions. The point is one interruption, and this guy is sweating. He has to figure out what the opponent has. But the guy has lost. He has branded. Can he negate? Maybe it's not. Honestly, this hand does look like it loses to just like the Aluber. The Luber, like if he summons a Luber, doesn't it just die still? Like, because you need a Luber to go through, and he could probably just negate that. 4 cards in hand, opponent has full combo. You need to stop, bro. You need to stop, my brother. Either Verte or do full combo. Oh, you can Verte. But aren't you Aren't you locked? You're locked out of links. Oh, I see what you're saying. You could oh, I didn't think about that actually. You could force Verte with these 2 bodies. Is that what you're saying? And then you could try again later. UDF negates activations? True. It does negate activations. Often loses the time limit. Oh, but no. If you, as soon as you link summon Verte, you can't do shit. Okay, maybe this hand does lose to the negate on Luber. Maybe I am yapping. But okay. But the point is, I think you still make this play. I guess I don't disagree with the play he's making. In that
thinks is too dangerous to allow. He uses the UDF to negate Magnum of Summoning effect, which lets me out cleanly with Mirror Jade later in the turn and win the game. By thinking about the story you're telling through the way you choose to...
I think he should have mentioned his hand loses. He should have mentioned his hand loses to Luber or something. He kind of skips ahead. But whatever. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but it would be... Dun, 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 dun.
You can bluff cards that aren't even...
Wait, what if they held for Luber, though? I guess that's what I'm missing. You want to summon in his locals? Is that what he's talking about, his locals? And he just has footage? I thought he's talking about specifically this scenario. Is he? Oh, I see.
In your deck. This is part of what is so important.
So this is even like this the scenario?
Everyone's favorite banned card.
Gimmick Puppet Nightmare.
To activate Super Polymerization. Nightmare was only played in branded builds that played branded fusion.
Okay, so he's actually touching upon my point.
Given my opponent enough information to conclude that Magnet being summoned was not worth negating. This is entirely due to the order in which I reveal my cards. A question you might ask is this: was my opponent's choice to negate Magnet correct?
It illustrates this point. I'm just curious about.
The situation is admittedly tough for them. Losing their 2 main pieces of interaction to Super Poly probably made it difficult to win regardless, but I think it's worth exploring these kinds of situations to know what to think about when they happen to you. In a 2018 Reddit post.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Who cares if you Super Poly the other two? I think it was still an interesting exercise to like, you know, which is probably the reason why this video exists, you know.
From MST TV explores bluffing in Yu-Gi-Oh! He goes over a couple of different...
So sorry, was a locals example? Okay, so I missed that.
He proposes a way of looking at potential bluffs to determine when it's good to do them. And when
if
it's
he's Recreation and Master Duel, I'm not going to get too nitpicky about the sequencing.
In my example of bluffing and Granted, I intentionally had to avoid discarding cards for Super Polymerization that might be better in the graveyard, like the Puppet or Despian Tragedy, because they gave up information that contradicts the bluff. I couldn't make Muddragon Dark to protect my important dark monsters, and I could have even ended up banishing my 1 copy of Bestial Rebellion. Even classics, like setting a normal spell as a bluff, take a card from your hand...
I thought it was only Master Duel. What do you mean? He talked about poker.
Like in poker, bluffing usually involves you taking some level of risk that could pay off if your opponent behaves in the way that you want them to. Not all bluffs are risky, though. Letting your opponent know that you need a moment to think after their 5th summon has no in-game cost and is completely legal if you don't take too long, but might route them into a weaker board that plays better into Nibiru when you don't have it. There are also times when your position is so bad that any amount of risk is acceptable for a bluff that could get you back in the game. In this video, Jesse Cotton highlights a theoretical bluff in Labyrinth from the finals of YCS Raleigh in 2024. In this situation, Jack Zhou, who is on Labyrinth, is in a losing position against Cameron Neal on Snake Eye. Zhou has a Backjack engraved that can only pull a useless duplicate Big Welcome from his deck that his opponent is unaware of, and a Nibiru in hand. Zhou has the opportunity to use Backjack to bait Appaloosa and then activate Nibiru as Chain Link 3, very similar to how Hansen activated his Nibiru earlier. Deciding to try to use Backjack in this way costs Zhou nothing, because just like Hansen, he's quite literally dead if he activates Nibiru before Appaloosa just from the sinful spoils he knows Neal has set. There is no risk to worry about here, because using Backjack as a bluff represents the only potential path to victory for Zhou in this game. Riskier bluffs with large rewards become better and better options the farther behind you are in a game, to the point where taking one isn't really a risk at all. But what if you are significantly ahead? In these scenarios, gambling on a play with risk that could lose you your position is not advisable, so there is usually little reason to bluff. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not like poker in this respect, because there's no variable amount of money to be gained from tricking your opponent. You can only win or lose, so when you are in a very good position, you should be primarily concerned with maintaining it. By that logic, if you are significantly behind, it is often better to assume your opponent is not bluffing in these scenarios, because there's not really a need for them to put themselves at risk when they have a way to win anyways. On the flip side though, if you're significantly ahead, it's often better to call someone's bluff. If you're a Neal here playing Snake Eye into the theoretical bluff, you might question the reason for Zhou not using Backjack before Appaloosa gets made. You would be right to do so, since it opens you up to losing to cards like Nibiru and Ghost Ogre. This can get pretty complicated when applied to real games, so it's worth noting that every situation is unique. There's no one-size-fits-all theory for when it comes to calling potential bluffs. With our newfound knowledge, let's take a look at one of the most famous bluffs of all time, the finals of YCS Pasadena in 2022. This match is exceptional, with tons of back and forth, passion, and excitement between Hani Jawari and Jesse Cotton. Most importantly though, this match is awesome because it's a tier mirror. Being a tier mirror, the situation the players find themselves in is pretty complicated, so I'll only be covering a few
I'm sorry, but this is Pete. Alright, tier glazer.
99.9% he's referring to in this message to me, and want a more in-depth breakdown. The stakes of this game were high. Hani in the description if you're part of the mirror, the situation the players find themselves in is pretty complicated, so I'll only be covering a few ideas around it. You can find Jesse's video on it.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I remember this one. Did he do this on stream? Is this like him reacting to it on stream? Oh yeah, it is a on stream. I remember. I think I was present here during his stream. This was kind of funny.
Linked in the description if you're part of the...
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. You guys, YouTube chat. I don't even know what you're like criticizing. I think we're gonna move on from this. Was he wrong? No. I don't think he was. I don't Jesse. This was Jesse explaining what he was thinking in this exact. Wasn't this a Garrett Fi Shire video? This was a Garrett video, I think. And then Garrett was like, you know, speculating on like how, and then Josh reacted to it. And then it looks like Jesse reacted to that. Yeah. Jesse. Look, I guess this is just Jesse. I'm not talking about war. It's been talked to death, and 99.9% don't even understand what's going on. Here's the highlight from that stream. So it is from a stream. Okay. I think I remember being here during the stream when he reacted to this, and he was able to tell his side, which I appreciated, because like, I think there is a lot of like, yeah, very similar behavior to what YouTube chat is engaging in. Jesse is overrated. No one asked, okay? Like, oh my god, Necrosiac, bro, you're out of a job, bro. You just you have no purpose. You can hang out on Twitch though. It's fine.
Want a more in-depth breakdown. The stakes of this game were high. Hani was looking for his first YCS win as a solo player, and Jesse had taken 4th place and 2nd place finishes with 0 wins at the last 2 YCSs he attended, and sought to seal the deal. Both players take a game off of each other, bringing them into and 2nd place finishes with 0 wins.
Winner Raymond Die? YCS Niagara Falls champion? That's crazy.
At the last 2 YCSs he attended, and sought to seal the deal. Both players take a game off of each other, bringing them into a game 3. Hani goes first, and mills a lot of cards off of the normal summon Diviner to send to Guido. Both players hit copies of Keldo and Medora, Injin, and Jesse searches a copy of Tyroleman's Crime off of Scream. After a couple of chains, Jesse is able to disrupt his opponent by making a Kaleido Heart to shuffle back Hani's Kick Kalos. Hani in turn is able to slap together an Abyss Dweller and seizes board control by using triple tactic talents to steal Jesse's Mud Dragon, which he uses to make a Baron de Fleur to destroy the Kaleido Heart. 7 of the cards mentioned so far are now on the Forbidden and Limited list. Jesse is locked from using his grave and spends his next couple of turns baiting out the Baron Negate, developing his Shufflers, and outing the Abyss Dweller. Hani shuffles it back and remakes it, searching a Soliak in the process. Jesse is able to cling to life by forcing Hani to waste his battle.
Who the fuck started Jesse? Jesse reacted to Josh reacted to all YGO vids? I don't know. I think it was what wasn't it Jesse? Is it really was I not YCS Pasadena? I heard people like Lion.
Phase to out Crime turn 2 and a Shuffler turn 4, and he is then able to use a Bestial to finally attempt to win back board control from Hani. Jesse's attack here puts the players in this very interesting position. The threat of the still unused Crime with Merly on the field looms over Hani, cutting him off of many potential lines. If Hani lets the attack go through, he will lose his Rhino Heart, so he opts to use it to bluff. By flipping Soliak, Hani threatens to send Rhino Heart to grave and use its grave effect, requiring a discard of a Tyroleman's card in his hand. This could get his engine going and put him in the driver's seat for the rest of the match. But Hani doesn't have a Tyroleman's card in his hand. His only card is a Magnamon. Jesse neglects to call the bluff, negating the Soliak with his copy of Crime, which leads to him losing the game to Hani's Bestial.
That's it. 3 beats I'm in, Cruz where fix it, and Hani gets the puck.
When this game aired, and in some of the subsequent live streams and videos that covered it, certain critics casted Jesse's decision to negate Soliak as a mistake, him not recognizing Hani's bluff for what it is. In reality, though, it's not so simple. For starters, there are only a couple of cards that Hani could have in hand that could even make sense here. Scream, Rhino, Merly, and Havness would probably have been used differently. You might even ask why Hani needs to bait out Crime with a bluff in the first place. Because Crime requires a tier monster on the field to be used, it's a very fragile disruption here. If Jesse makes any sort of link play to get his engine rolling, Merly is gone and Crime turns off. If Hani has a monster with a moderate amount of attack on board, like the Abyss Dweller he has already, he can attack over Merly and Crime turns off.
So didn't Jesse debunk this? I think he did. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Jesse debunked it, and like he's the right person for this. It was literally him playing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've played enough tier mirrors. Honestly, I wasn't really paying attention to it, but I remember him debunking it.
He just does nothing here, and I kill his Rhino Heart, and I have Merly starting in the field. If I pass back, he just goes draw, Dweller attack Merly, reveal Magnamut, make a Charmer of his own. Search another Bestial in the end phase as well, and I don't have a Shuffler in my grave anymore because it's my hand still, the Keldo, and it's just way worse. And I don't longer follow up now because my one tier and my level 2 is gone.
Hani doesn't need to bluff here because Jesse's position is honestly horrible, and Hani can get himself into an advantageous position without any gambling. By bluffing with Soliak, Hani opens himself up to an unneeded chance to lose if Jesse lets the Soliak go through and redeclares his attack to destroy Abyss Dweller. Jesse accepts the bluff not necessarily because Hani's story is convincing, but because he sees how little value Crime has in the current position. Getting his Shuffler into the graveyard and getting rid of Soliak could help him in the top decking war in a way Crime just won't. It's a judgment made to maximize value and give himself the best odds of winning based on the information he has available to him, so calling it a mistake is a little short-sighted. There are many scenarios where bluffing isn't a good idea, and if Jesse had come to a different conclusion here, Hani had the chance of losing a game that was pretty close to locked up. As the juices of potential bluffs ferment in the minds of all of you who have made it this far, I wanted to finish this essay going over some of the rules around bluffing. I have no doubt my audience is composed of strong and experienced players, so I'm sure you've taken the time to read Yu-Gi-Oh's tournament policy documents at some point. But on the off chance you need a refresher, I'll go over a few key lines in the misrepresenting the game state section, unless a corresponding bluff or trick that is made illegal with them. You'll find that many of these rules do not look favorably on intentional bluffs that take place outside the confines of the game, which is the reason why I've not opted to go over stuff like tells, reads, and ways to get information outside of the game in this video. With that in mind, let's take a look at our first rule.
Duelists may not perform actions that would intentionally mislead their opponent or a tournament official about the game state.
Some of you might remember the controversy around Andre Torres getting suspended for intentionally attempting to mislead his opponents through the use of a Sword Soul token.
There's some tokens, you put these on top, they think that you're clean with Sword Soul.
Anyone can use Sword Soul tokens at a tournament. This is illegal because of Andre's intent to deceive. Proving intent can turn your area very gray very quickly, so you should be careful about making comments about
I don't think, because sometimes people will try to be smartasses about the rules. Oh my god, like the Yu-Gi-Oh community was so insufferable when Konami released the rule, or like you couldn't you couldn't misgender someone, right? Like the fact that they had to state that is like wild to me, because like, you know, there was probably something problematic. I don't know what, I can't point to a specific example, but if they had to make that a rule, just like the sneaky player rule, the fact that they have to codify that to address an issue that shouldn't have been, like, anyway, what I'm trying to say is people try to be smartasses and try to create scenarios like, oh, what if I drop my hand all over my opponent and be like, whoops, my Nibiru, or something. It's sad it had to be stated. Yeah. Or like, you know, with the you know, like, you know, not misgendering someone. Like, people were trying to be smartasses about that and be like, well, what if I say I don't know, basically something that's like borderline, like what's called transphobic, you know, but you know, it's writing the line. I don't want, like, the point is they're like, oh, am I going to be banned because I said he instead of she or something like that? I was like, no, that's not how these things work. You know, if the judge determines there's no, you know, ill intent, you're probably just gonna be fine. You know, it's like, most of the time you can resolve a situation like that by saying like, oops, my bad. You know, they had to shut down the stream and because Jessica was playing on stream. Yeah, that, you know, that probably was an inciting incident, which caused them to state that rule. That actually might be one of many, right? I don't want to say it's like one isolated incident, but like that, I could see that. Okay, that makes sense actually. But like, yeah, smartasses are gonna be like, ugh. It's like, but all you have to do is determine if you're trying to like deceive, you're trying to be, you know, malintent, and the judge determines that, then yeah, you're getting penalized. But people assume like, oh, just by a slip of the tongue, I'm gonna get a game loss. Like bro, shut your asses up. The YG community sucked ass during that time. Those are the people that frequent. Oh god, oh no. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it was really annoying.
Let's take a look at another line.
Duelists may not answer questions or offer information about game state information that is considered private knowledge.
This prevents one of the most basic bluffs you can make outside the game, just telling your opponent you have a given card. Even if it was legal, I don't think it's generally good to make these kinds of bluffs against experienced players in the first place. If anything, tricks like these are a sign of weakness. If you actually had an impactful card, it would make sense to try and hide it the way that Hansen does against Shorai, instead of forcing your opponent to take it into account. Now, another rule.
Duelists may not make false statements about the game or gameplay, even about information that is considered private knowledge.
This rule encompasses a number of ways you could lie and bluff, but one of them is telling your opponent you have lethal when you don't in order to get them to scoop. Don't do this. Even when Oscar posted this, it was illegal, and the rule is much less lenient about intent here should a judge be called over. Let's take a look at our last one.
Duelists may not make deceptive offers to or agreements with their opponents.
Well, this is probably getting pretty far from a bluff at this point. A classic example.
Oh, this is a classic one. I'm not even I was there. I remember it. The Jin. It's kind of funny to see like the Zoomers talk about this. They don't know I was there when Patrick Hoban made the gentleman's agreement. That's literally all I'm bringing up Zoomers for. You remember this shit too? Yeah, you remember this? Yeah, okay. All right. Oh my god.
In the ancient year of 2015 would be Jingate. Hoban making an agreement with his opponent to side out the hated Jin releaser of rituals during an ARG in Necros format, only to side in a second copy. Well, this agreement was maybe true to the letter of what he said. This is
actually curious about the
ARG in Necros.
Is anyone changing your response to the book being published? There's line cannot name any record published. Did reach judging staff in the following weeks. They did disseminate guidance. Book was acknowledged or just hypotheticals. Didn't want copycats. Yeah, I don't think it was the book. I think I remember like it was just like a community discussion and uproar. I don't want to like say it was like, I don't want to call it uproar to like give the wrong, but I think a lot of people, this came up a lot of times. So I don't think it was the book that, but for sure, like there was like some community, you following people. Yeah. People didn't. Yeah. People kept bringing, there's a lot. I don't know how to describe it. Like what are memes now? I'm thinking of like the Jesse Mystic Mind tweet, but that actually hasn't harmed Jesse's reputation. But people do meme. Oh, Pack. Not even the spread. Like whenever he said dots, if you're not on dot scraper, you're behind. Now people use that as a ammo against him. You know, anytime he steps out of line or something like that, you know, like, oh, people will bring up, oh, you're behind. You know. You guys welcome to ban me when I offend something by saying talk about it. I think I'm mature enough. Yeah, hopefully it doesn't come down to that. I trust you are. I didn't do this, but some of my friends, I will keep unnamed it. Uh-oh. Yeah, he affirmed his actions in the book, which didn't help. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Format, only to cite in a second copy. While this agreement was maybe true to the letter of what he said, this is obviously intentional deception and not allowed in Konami-sanctioned events. As you learn more and more techniques to help sell your bluffs, and there are many that I did not cover, make sure to verify whether or not what you are doing is allowed. In my opinion, two of the most important parts of competing are your sportsmanship as a competitor and your adherence to the game's rules. Once you stray beyond that, you undermine the important infrastructure that allows card games to be fun and competitive. With that, I am out of characters, so I guess this is the end. This has been my longest video so far, and I think it's both benefited and suffered from the research I put into it. Many thanks to Sunny, Mark the Page, and Vampire Ian for reading quotes for this video. I've linked their channels in the description. Also, a massive thanks to my patrons. Support on Patreon is what makes putting together videos like this much more justifiable for me. So if you want to help my work beyond just a like or subscription, which I also really appreciate, you know where to go. Be well until next time.
I don't think he was wrong about that, but there's a way to disseminate like information in a way that's not, you know, like if you say something like that, I feel like there's not really an obligation for people to like take it, to interpret it, you know, charitably, because it sounds like an uncharitable way to describe, you know, a decision in deck building. You know, it's definitely because like it was definitely commonly accepted at the time, and you're just like saying you guys suck ass. You guys suck ass for including this, and like who the fuck is gonna listen to someone like that? You know, he's banned. That's gonna speak. How dare you, Twitch chat? Yeah, this was a solid video. You know, I have nothing. Yeah, I don't really have any. Not that he needs any criticism or anything, but like I enjoyed it a lot. Yeah, I thought it was interesting when he. I did like the little branded example. But yeah, I think I got too caught up into the specific hand and wasn't sure. But if it was just a recreation, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. All right, hit that with the yeah. The forum team wars? Are you talking about like DGZ versus Duelist Grounds versus Dueling Network forums? That one is the big one I remember. Where Nesh, that one is the one. If you remember that, you're my go. If that's the one you're talking about, DGZ versus TCG. I don't know about TCG player, but Dueling Network forums versus DGZ is like the one that sticks with me. Yeah. Nash was accused of cheating for sweeping Duelist Grounds, the clear favorites, because they talk a lot of shit. they talked a lot of shit in that forum, and they got their asses beat. I actually asked Nash about it, like maybe a year or a couple years ago, if he still remembered that, and his response was so fucking funny. He was like, DGZ Duelist Grounds, I fucking smoked their asses. And he just like took some puff. I forgot what he said exactly, but you're in Mono. Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, the fact that Nesh still remembers warms my heart. All right. Oh, did I say that was my last one? Yeah. What happened? Were they like poor sports? Dun, 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 dun. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Probably what I expected. Oh my gosh. Orm. Hold on. What to do now? YouTube chat's a little quiet. You guys are a little quiet, guys. I need you guys to feed me. React to this? Okay, fine. Orm Team Wars. They were like, if you didn't play locals regularly, Duel Links Gem Miners, a documentary. What is this? A dive in the tough hidden lives of Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel. Is this like old head Duel Links history? Was this before Xyz were introduced? Pocket TCG comp. This is the best Yu-Gi-Oh video ever? Okay. There was YBD?
This was the stuff that fueled
Yeah, that was
the
definitely
world's
before me.
decks.
Holy shit.
Gems. Much of it mined off NPCs in the Duel world by miners like Dr. Drew. It's a job few know about outside.
Bro, you
the
having
Duel
YouTube
world.
cash out? I need them. I need them. They're the Joker to my Batman.
It's 4 a.m. Gem
been
miners
here
like
from the
Dr.
beginning?
Drew
Let's go.
are preparing for the day ahead.
Gotta get up early. Gotta get underground early. Konami. So there's 2 events out here at once. Gotta get underground. Get to those gems before these events end. Because they end quick. They end quick. Some guys out there, they got great tools. Great tools. They got.
Oh my god. He's saying this so matter-of-factly. It's so good. Oh, you're welcome. I was there when John Wally won the first Cyber Sign. Let's go. Wait. Oh, shit. You got a car? Holy fuck.
Ladybugs, winged dragon, a rock. But for guys like me, we gotta use what we got. We gotta use what we got. You know, some guys out here, they get one spellbook deck or one for hire deck, and they think, you know, that's enough for me. But I can't help but think about, what kind of deck is my daughter gonna be using? Is she gonna be stuck with some Arrow Mage deck? You know, is my son gonna be riding around in some...
Dude, that's how I first started Duel Links.
You know, something that he can't even rely
Arrow
on
Mage.
to defeat the gate duelists. That's why I'm out here. That's why I'm out here grinding gems every day. In the hopes that not only me, but my kids can have a better life.
The life of a gem miner is naturally one filled with hard work and long days. But some aim to make the locals' lives even harder with an alluring deception. The promise of free gems.
Is Yugi Hack still around? Yugi.hack. I forgot what it's called. Like 9999 free gems. That was... I don't recognize box Yugi.c.om. Yeah. Oh, there's a 0. Now I turned off global chat. No. Ah. Yeah. Romage was a good free. It carried me. It carried me.
I was just browsing the general chat in Duel World one day, taking a break from the mines, when someone offered me the sale of 99,000 black market gems. All I had to do was visit virusworld.com. I just needed a break from the mines. Just a break from the mines.
Okay. That's so sad.
Thank you very much for your interview, Bulldog DX. Oh,
What the hell? Damn it. Are you kidding?
But as tough as the life of a gem miner is...
Virusworld.com? Okay, that actually turned into a link, by the way. I'm sure there's no domain for that, but...
Time to...
Don't click that.
I mean, it don't matter if you want to build cool decks or competitive decks or casual decks or whatever. It don't matter. If you want to be someone in this dual world, you gotta grind gems. You gotta mine them. You know, that's why I just go in that gem mine, put in my headphones, turn up the night core, and I grind my gems. That's who I am. I'm a gem miner. And that's who I'll be till the day I die.
Damn. The fucking face. Oh my god, that face he makes at the end. Just be MBT. I know, I remember MBT would just buy shit. Oh my god. Oh no, I got the right-wing grifters on my fucking suggestions. It's the best Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh my god. This video is the hidden gem. Bro, it has like no bro, it actually is a gem. That's crazy. Real mining for DW documentary. What's going on here? We were discovering the hard knock life of the Duel Links gem miners. Bulldog DX had to come back and watch again. Oh my god, bro, it's him. The children yearn for the mines too. Want a cool history fact? Sure. Do 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 do. Do I want to return to do malice shit? Probably not. Do I want to call it? I'm getting kind of hungry actually. I want 500 CMON and I spend it all of it on D. You know, I have a lot of react to Malice fan art. No, bro, there's some diabolical Malice fan art. Day one, it was a zone. It's what that actually made me convinced to make an alt. Like I was getting like carpet bomb. Yeah, I got carpet bombed by. I think the one I remember is the one where like it's white binder, and you know like the defissure rupture, you know, the rupture in the art of defissure. It's like it turned into an X-ray in a particular region of the white binder. For a hot minute, people argued over the legality of Exarian, and newer people don't know why. These retailers like Toys R Us, Cape sold the tins months before the release on local. They saw play. The presence at local is why people began running GK spies. Yeah, I remember Alan C. Pennington writing a treatise on Exarion Universe a long time ago, and I think now people honored that ban. Yeah, I remember that. You saw her bones? True. Yeah, it was just a medical diagnosis. Simply deep fissure. It was just a. You do. Damn, I need an all because like you too many. But yeah, that's kind of crazy. When Pocket Gamba? I'm saving my hourglasses. Thank you very much. It's not like EV Grove is a bad set or anything, but it's a small enough set where I can justify like opening the packs individually. Just like do my dailies, and I don't think I get too much FOMO. Even though, what else you can see with X-Ray besides bones and organ? Certain organs, you know. When are you pulling H? I'm not playing Honkai Star Rail. I'm not. H anime X-ray vision is crazy. When are you pulling the weeds in the backyard? Bro, this is like. This is SoCal. There's barely any like livable space with it. There's barely any space for lawns. Unless you're in the suburbs. The new ZZ character? Who is this new ZZ character? Oh my god. MD Gamma this Thursday? Have we met? I don't know. I don't think so. I've usually kept to myself. I've usually kept to myself when it came to like online or IRL. Real ones play FE Heroes? You're originally from San Diego? Nah, I'm SoCal. Judge most LA regionals. I've only probably been to one LA regional, and that was probably years ago. I think it was like the beginning of Duelist Alliance or something like that. Maybe There was another. I think there was another one, but not in LA. But yeah, it's been a long time since I played. I was in Anaheim. I was in Anaheim last year, but I was just all I did was hang out with friends and then say hi to Ray, and then play side events. I'm Obama. Yeah, Anaheim's cool. I'm glad they're hosting it again. Yeah, I'm glad they're hosting it again in October, I believe. Genmu mentioned she'd be there. I think last time I asked her if she was going to be there, she said if I showed up. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's a little... like, I didn't expect that. But also my friends are nearby too, so... Did Ray brought Goth Chick? No, he was with his friends. He was with the group already. Maybe I'll have the courage to you're in Pittsburgh? Nar. What's it called? Plugged. Maybe I'll work up the courage to ask him if he wants to get like dinner or something. But I'd understand. I'd understand if he has other plans. So I get jumped by Genmu, we can prop ender off. Oh my god. That's not what I said. You didn't say that. Okay. Fuck off. That did not count. Okay. I did not say that. I was just reading your sentence. Damn, YouTube has been real quiet. Except you, Xander. You've been chill. But like, where's YouTube, bro? They were talking so much shit during the video. They were such experts. I need their expert opinion. You should probably sleep. I don't feel too sleepy. That's the thing. Is it really be what? I don't enjoy that, by the way. I do not enjoy like that's crazy. I do not enjoy it. I do not. I prefer to keep you know, my bones intact. You know, all my teeth. Not the face at all either. You sound like you're about to ditch. I'm just trying to think of something to do. So I mean, maybe if I can't think of anything, I should probably end. But I don't feel like I'm not like actually, you know, losing it. Smile mode's too expensive. Yeah. Wait, give me a sec. Oh my god, bro's about to save the stream. Bro's like, here, check this out. I had to get a crown. That shit cost me 4K. Luckily, I have insurance, but who knows how long it'll last. Who knows? But yeah, that's insane. That's expensive. Holy shit. I think the most I had to pay out of pocket for dental work was like $300 or something. But yeah, that was without insurance. I will have to see a mental health specialist though. Probably be a good idea to do so. But I have the next appointment isn't until like August, so fuck me, I guess. Watch this with captions. Okay, everyone needs therapy. Yeah. What the? What is this? I was gonna say something. Wait, is this Zeta? I could be wrong. 3 years ago. Another one of the same thing. Okay.
KC グランドトーナメント2021決勝ステージ、世界から集いし25人の最強デュエリスト。まず紹介するのはこの選手。KC カップ2021
Holy shit.
1位ゼタ直近の KC カップで優勝したばかりのチャンピオンの部屋には
Holy shit. Go play Urban Myths and get ready for actual last day of college. You can check out the deck I posted. Okay. Bro didn't turn on captions and put it to 1x speed. Fine, I'll put on captions. I was just gonna use my superior translating skills to do it. What the hell? Shouldn't there be a fucking translation? It should be like English auto-generated. Yeah, you have to auto-translate them. Wait, how do you do that? You turn on JP ones. What? Okay, I didn't realize that's how it worked. Okay.
KC グランドトーナメント2021決勝ステージ世界から集いし25人の最強デュエリストまず紹介するのはこの選手 KC カップ2021エイプリル1位ゼタ直近の KC カップで優勝したばかりのチャンピオンの部屋には輝かしい栄光がずらり
These are the kind I won 4 years ago in a contest São Paulo. This is my trophy I won in the South American Continental. That was everything. Do red duels, don't do any mistakes. I really want to just do my best.
栄光のチャンピオンアイテムよ新たな称号のために力を与えよいでよゼタ
It's my turn.
執念深さっていうのはこうデッキ作る上でもキーワードになってきてるところだと思います。
KC カップ2020セプテンバー
っていうのはこうデッキ作る上でもキーワードになってきて。
What is this? Gikudo. Gekudo?
っていうところだと思います。
KC カップ2020セプテンバー1位ザルーム突き抜けた執念深さとアンデッドへの愛その中からのプレイスタイルとは
なんだこのデッキはみたいな。
Yeah, he's literally our farming, yeah. 25 children from around the
除
world.
外すると効果が発動するカードなんですけど、そのカトンっていうのは墓地の炎族を除外すると相手の墓地のカードも除外できるよっていうカードなんで、知らないの効果を何度も使える。
Okay, I won't speed him up then. Okay, I won't speed him up. they are definitely hyper produced.
非常に噛み合っていたと。
アンデッドと彼の執念が共鳴した時、王者の権利を再び手に入れる。
やっぱり出るからには勝ちたいので。面白いデュエルを皆さんにお届けしながら良い結果をつかめたらなと思ってます。
狂気に満ちた我がアンデッドよ、その深き執念を好みに宿せ。いでよ、ザル。ターン。KC カップ2020。
Oh my god, the fucking DSOD Kaiba climax song.
オーベンバー1位 B&P グルーシャース。イタリアのフィレンツェが生んだ元世界1位が KCGT に参戦
My favorite deck actually is Fire King. Usually you play that in a control deck, and I like control decks.
世界旅行を愛する彼が日本に来て感じたのはデュエリスト魂
When I went to Japan, I met many duelist players, and it was really fun.
世界を股にかけ KCGT の舞台も踏破せよいでよ B&P グルーシャー
だから多分一番やってないと思うんですよ今回の出場者の中で。だからそんなの勝ったらそれ相当おもろいなと思って。
WCS2019 チャンピオン小林世界王者がまさかのリンクスやってない宣言しかし WCS の功績は強者の証
どこでカードゲームで差が生まれるかってなったら、デッキの中身だと思うんですよね。その純粋にこう強いか弱いかっていうのを選び取れる感性みたいなのはやっぱ常に大切にしたいなっていうのを
Was Duel more exciting?
ずっと心がけてます。
I did like
エクゾディアの T シャツで着て手ぶらで帰るはずがない
I mean, if I had started, I don't know.
勝ちたいという思いは結構湧いてきたんで
I don't know why I even
勝ち
dropped
残り
off.
たいなっていうふうに思います。
I think Master Duel showed up.
再び勝利のパーツが揃う時トマリシキングが新王者に君臨するいでよ小林
俺のターン
Ore no tan! That was adorable. Another.
KC グランドトーナメント2021決勝ステージ、世界から集いし25人の最強デュエリスト。
Wait, hold on. I need to see the 25 children again. I need to see 25 children from around the world.
KC グランドトーナメントに
Are you fucking kidding me? I literally clicked on English, I'm pretty sure. Yeah! KC Grand Tournament.
2021決勝ステージ、世界から集いし25人の最強デュエリスト。まず紹介するのはこの選手。
皆さん分かってないんですけど、やっぱりそのデッキを使うからにはそのデッキのエースモンスターの
What is this? What is he doing?
勝負しないと勝てないんですよ。こういう人が勝つんですよ結局。じゃないと思んないんですよ。
本戦ファーストステージ2位
ミン
ト。この装いで出場したファーストステージは全勝。
What is this? What is his stats? What the fuck are these stats? Are you kidding me? Oh my god. I need to understand what this means. How is he so cracked? Who gave him... How did he obtain this power? Give me a second to use my phone. California's... Ooh! Camera. Alright, let me translate. This one's mental power, apparently. This is mental power, and it's kind of low compared to everything else. Here, hold on, let me try to, Strength of pull is near 0. Defense, attack power. It's not really. Hold on.
この装いで出場したファーストステージは全勝の第2位。衣装の完成度は関係ない。
Summertime day? I don't know what that means. Summertime day. I was a beta test player before Duel Links was made public. I took it seriously, gave the page. Yo, that's crazy. I don't know what that is. It's just translated to summertime day, so I don't know what that means.
間違いない。
KC 金曜日からあるんですけど、土曜日の時点で1位だったこと10回ぐらいあります。仮に KC が2日だったら僕が10回世界一取ってるんですよ。正直 KC の最初の2日ってもう環境が全く固まってないので、もう初見殺しが絶対勝つんですよ。それで僕何とももう環境にないデッキで1位に行って1位に行ったりしてるんで、発想力はもう普通に世界一だと思います。普通に世界一なんだよなマジで。
リンクスを始めて4年、一度も手にしてこなかった栄光を本気で取りに行く。
無冠の帝王みたいな感じでずっと銀アイコンで、そろそろ自分にチャンスが回ってきていいかなと思ってたんで爆発させます。次元が違う。
So explode.
これが一番強いです。
This time it's the most strong.
して無冠の暴君よ。まだ見ぬ勝利の衣を憑依。
Yeah, Anomat was one of the best decks. It was like legit, straight up. I think I don't know if I'd go as. It's the closest to tier 0 format in Duel Links I've ever played. Yeah, Onomats. Like the skill literally said put back 2 cards or 1 card. I think it was put back 1 card, and then you added 2. No, I think it's put back 2. And you added 2. You also had guaranteed follow up. With Gagaga Head. Yeah, you gave him the Gagaga Head. You could OTK through basically any board, including like Spirit Dragon or Azurized Dragon with targeting protection. You had to play Fairy Knight in Gunnar for that specific one, but it was possible. You also like you broke boards because you were guaranteed a pop basically with Gyaga's sister. You just got pretty much a free pop. You OTK'd everything. I think when Spider was released, it was over. Like Spider just. One question: are we retards for? Why did I say that? What? What kind of question is this? I think that's between you and God, bro. I think you need to. I don't think I can resolve that. It seems like something that the thought has never crossed my mind. I think you should probably. I don't know. Actually, I don't know how you're gonna internalize that. So, I think you just don't worry about it. I don't know, bro. I'm not a therapist. He knows Ingunar. Yeah, I flub the Ingunar OTK all the time, but Azure Eyes, but yeah, it could OTK any board. Like it was legit insane. Then they nerfed the skill, and it was still pretty good. It was still insane. Thank God you didn't say let's go. I read his fucking sentence, all right? Yeah, it came up to me. I just don't think you should nurture those thoughts, all right? Like, it seems like very... you're imprisoning yourself in, I guess, a prison of your own creation. But the point is, like... I don't know how to react to that. I'm gonna be honest, I'm really surprised. But yeah. Automats were fucking good. I fucking love that deck. I like Yuma. I wanted to, high five this guy. Zexal is the reason why I got into Yu-Gi-Oh in the first place, or really deep into Yu-Gi-Oh. And it was a good time for me to go into Duel Links because introduce Xyz. Xyz Shokan, yeah.
俺のターン。
メガリスが強いことは内緒にしておこうかなと思ってます。
本戦ファーストステージ5位中坂。控えめなステータスを補うのは連動を高めた愛用デッキメガリス。
Alright, bro. I can't help you with that. That's something you need to... I don't think that's like anything you should feel bad about or give negative self-talk. If you just watch the combos, just... I don't know, like... If you're not appreciating them, then you could probably do something else. I don't think it reflects badly on you or anything like that,
エマージョンっていう毎ターン、死者蘇生ができるトラップカードがあるんですけれども、それを設置して、
Oh my god, it's the fucking spider. It was the fucking spider.
リソースを破壊していって戦うようなデッキとなっております。
たとえマイナーなテーマでも意表をついた一撃は
Oh, yeah, that's right. They got access to rank 6s or whatever. And you could make Rhinoceros. Or was it rank 5? I forgot what was the line into Rhinoceros. But that was like the first time I experienced a quick effect in the context of Duel Links. Because I don't think Duel Links had too many. But yeah, Rhinoceros was like insane. Megalith was quite strong. I don't remember Megalith too well. Yeah, I don't remember it actually. I think I dropped off. I'm gonna be on Hearthstone and Magic. I have no familiar with those. I can't help you with any tips. I'm sure there's like content creators though out there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the best tip I can give you is just have fun with it. Like you don't have to smash the competition immediately. You probably should ask questions. If there's something, if you're in an environment that is receptive to questions, if you're playing an online simulator, I'm not sure how to, you'd probably have to seek out content creators or something to answer those questions. But yeah, I mean, it's okay to go in without any like specific purpose, just to try to have fun.
世界に届く。
自分はメガリスデッキのプレイングに自信があるので、
Woman hunting
全然
stick pulling.
気にしてない
So
と
I
いうよう
don't
な
care at
感
all.
じです。
その道を極めし儀式の申し子よ。秘匿を破りて今こそ降臨せよ。
Yesterday's brain dead pattern.
いでよ中坂。
俺のターン。
本戦ファーストステージ6位
Your furry boat? Yeah.
長期戦に特化させた愛用のハーピーデッキはファーストステージ全てのデュエルで使用。
相手が嫌なカードを先回りして先にデッキに盛り込んでおくことで
Oh yeah, she was a quick effect too.
絶対にこっちが負けない状
But
態
you
に
could
して倒
like
しに行く。相手のデッキが何使ってくるとか
Chain?
何が流行るとかは一切考えてなくて
So it wouldn't proc?
それをさせるしかないと思ってます。
羽休めはあくまでカードだけ。優勝という獲物に向けて目を光らせる。
対戦相手にはご迷惑かけますが決勝なんで許してもらいたいなと思います。
狩り場に集いししもべたちよ、世界の空で華麗に羽ばたけ。いでよチュアット。
俺のターン。
本戦ファーストステージ7位ハイセ。今大会期待の新人、この KCGT の舞台で下克上を狙う。
いろんな人に助けてもらったりしていることで、勝利につながっていっているのでデュエルは人脈かなっていうふうに思ってます。
そんな期待の新人の愛用デッキとは。
サンダードラゴンは回った時のデッキパワーが一番高いっていうところと、あと攻め手の数が多いっていうところが自分に合っているっていうことで使っています。
世界という大きな舞台に対しては
自分よりか、強い人ばっかだなって今回考えているので、逆になんか緊張しなくなりました。
友と共に頂点へ駆け抜けろ。いでよハイセ。
俺のターン。
Talk like the narrator? He's too good, bro. Alright. That was pretty good. I'm getting kind of hungry actually, so I should, like, if I were to head out, it would be probably a good reason to. Konami, Radga. Konami. Is there anything on Master Duel that I need to do? I think I should finish my dailies, but I don't think I have to play. New card just dropped? Bruh. Really? Let me go on the YGO CG. Yu-Gi-Oh! Something lizard this way comes. Yes! I was hoping it was Kagero Kage Retrain. This is every pack. So the anime cover archetype always has like one or more cards in the next set. Gaga Tokage? Gage? Onomato Kage. Onomato Kage. Oh my gosh! I was hoping for a Kagero Kage Retrain. It's such an iconic Yuma card. This is so cool. I actually am like genuinely excited to try Onomats. I told you I'm a big Zexal fan. Like, you know how many times I like clap my hands when Yuma normal summon Gaga Magician then chain Kagero Kage or whatever? That shit was hype. Cards always treated as a Onomato Kage, Zubaba Gaga Gogo Dodo card. Holy shit, I don't even can't process this. Because we have Onomatopia. And this has the same exact effect. If you control Zubaba Gaga Dodo and this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can special summon banish it when it leaves the field. You can banish this card from your graveyard or turn up to 2. Isn't this just a good Dododo send off driver? Isn't this just your... I don't know how you sequence it, but this just seems like a really, really good send off Dododo driver, just off the top of my head. Not driver, not Dododo driver. You know what I'm talking about. The original Kagero Kage had like a, like a special summon condition where you could only work on it when you normal summon a monster, which was like really gross. I didn't like that. I mean, yeah, this is cool. Return up to 2 of these monsters from your graveyard to the extra deck. That's cool. I like it. Oh my god. I could see like, ooh, let's run this in MathMax so I can return Laplacian and Alan Brishan. Nah, I mean that's kind of funny, but I might actually consider that. Yeah, Onomato Kage. Yeah, I can read that shit. Onomato Kage. No. This is cool. This is like not bad. Yeah, I mean this is probably decent for the Onomat deck. Like, I don't know, return F0, the base F0, and then whatever upgrade you can summon on top of that. If you play this, you have to play Foolish Burial. True. True. Go, ga. No, I like it. It's just simple. Nothing's fancy. But yeah, if you can set this off driver and then resummon it, that's like another Dark Reptile. King of the Feral Imps, I guess. My level 4 beloved, yeah. No, I'm just glad he got a retrain. This guy, I knew he was gonna come. I knew my bro was gonna come. Oh, is this guy Utopia Shadow? Literally? That's kind of funny. Or is this someone else? Is this Gaga? I don't know. Actually, I don't think this is Utopia. This looks like maybe it's a. Why are we reading Kage Kage? It's a retrain. It's a retrain of the. At least you remember our goat. Is it just worse than Dwarf? Is it worse than Dwarf? Let me look up Dodo Dwarf. I mean, yeah, I get Dodo Dwarf actually has an effect in hand, but I'm thinking like splashing wise. This can also summon from hand, I guess, if you draw it. So I mean, it's not that much of an upgrade. Any foot knowers? Oh my god. I guess in the deck, Dwarf is still better because this effect isn't actually like this effect is actually pretty good. But I guess I'm thinking of splashing it with a Dwarf. Yeah, it's Reptile. Yeah, it's Reptile. I mean, Dodo Dwarf is rock, bruh. Just search it off Granite. Granite. Let me see if I still have access to the pack spreadsheet or if I have to make another account. Metafy pack. Oh my god. Pack TCG. Okay, I should have. Is that Gaga Magicians? If it is, that makes sense then. Because I remember, I think that was the play. Like, he would normal summon my Gaga Magician and then special summon Kage to make Utopia. That's probably Gaga Magicians, actually. That looks like a... Like the... Yeah. Yeah, actually it is. I think it is, yeah. I think you're right. Remember Galmer, Goldfish, Kage? Wasn't this Go-Go card played in Emancipators? Are you talking about like the... I don't think so. I don't think it was. I remember people try to play like Onomats and like they would use Go Golem Golden Form. That was a trip. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. I think it still is. It just might be a perspective. Like they forgot. I think it still is his. I know it's like on the wrong. I think it still is. I think you're right. I think it is Gaga Magician. Even though it looks like it's his right here. Um, the shoes on the other foot. True. Let me see something. I might have lost access to the spreadsheet because of my dumb ass. More Orm. Oh yeah, it's easy to access. Okay, so I did find it. Wait, yeah, after you purchase it, I think you just purchase the link. You can like literally what if this book belongs to Mathematic Sigma? True. I'll look through these actually. Sharing the Goo with me is legal and valid. I'm actually more interested in the 2-card combos than the 1-card, not gonna lie. Why are there different? Oh, I guess it's like every... I don't know if I really want to do all these things. And we're definitely not getting Echo Talker. Worst spreadsheets you bought? No. I don't know. I actually don't know what you're asking me. Echoed. Oh yeah, these are all post Allen. I mean, we could still do the bomber combos actually. What do you guys think of the... Actually, please, if you're still here, do you still know the... Do you have any opinion on the topological bomber combos? I guess it's just... You could just replace it with Appaloosa. So it's like the same... It's like the same concept. Okay, this one is just one Dormouse. Yeah, I'll share it on... I'll share with the class what I'm looking at. I don't think there's any, like... I mean, there's probably some. You can't replace it? They go through Splash Mage, I see. Oh, I understand. Yeah, okay. So, okay. Alright, so I guess this is my first time looking at this. Wait, this is how to sequence interruptions. Hold on. If DV ever shuts down, yeah. Some of these like archive dueling book replays are like, they're kind of. I think which one's this one? Dormouse. Okay. Do they go through Wicked in this? Okay, Dormouse, summon, MTP07, banish, storm. Oh no, I guess you go Splash Mage. But this doesn't play around Imperm, does it? But I guess the idea is you don't burn these effects. You just you know, activate a Bestial. With or without could. Oh yeah. I don't think it's like yeah. We losing combos of history, archetypes from formality, Sag. Yeah. Let's see. Let me do one more time. Let me look through that one more time. and empty. Okay, so you burn White Rabbit here. Malice in the Mirror. That's wild. I didn't think about that. My dude, I'm consumed by Uma Musume now. Who's your what horses are you nurturing? Who are you raising? Yeah, I guess what I'm thinking is you can just imperm the Splash Mage, but I guess there's a reason you can just extend with the Bestial. Agnes Tachyon? Oh, okay. I did not think about this. To just banish Red Ransom with this? But politics is pants grab. Get fucking owned. Okay, so yeah, you do go through Wicked. I guess I was thinking about that because it's just to maximize the amount of bodies you have access to. Just because you have the backup support. So I mean, this isn't too useful. But I'll just watch it anyway. Ash Blossom is Haru Urara? What about... I know it's Urara. Wait, what prompted that? Why are you, Are you just realizing people call Urara Ash Blossom? Or... Orm... Haru Urara is a horse. Oh. Is Whitebinder still the better choice? What do you mean? As in, like, yeah, what do you mean by that, Nevion? Alright, what am I gonna click on a Trevor Allen post? Oh, I see. Whose art is this? Alright, there you go. I was like, where the fuck? Can't make a board when you go first. You won't win the first. So Grave nominee 2, Erasure nominee 1, Urara 3 are essential. Isn't that cross out in called by? Then when you finish making one other card for each add G and Droba. That's Droll. If it's Master Duel, I think it's okay to set it at 3. You can become Master 1 no matter what deck you use. So just use cards whatever you like. The horse that never won. White Binder? Why the fuck are there fucking Yu-Gi-Oh names? What? You just showed up on my For You. Is he infamous? He's an infamous rage baiter, I would say. Well, he's not like rage baiting. He's more like farming. He really uses that blue check mark. Yo, Night Assassin. Thank you so much for the follow. I mean, this is like a tame post. Honestly, his posts are pretty tame. But they like... Oh, this is what people craft in MD starting out. Oh! That makes a lot of sense, actually. Sometimes they're just like... How powerful... Okay, like, I'm gonna fall for this bait, okay? How powerful is Malice going to be? It is not being released with Ryziel. Master Duel is the best of one format. We aren't looking at tier deck, are we? Oh, so he's just asking the question. Okay. What kind of hits does it need to avoid becoming tier 2.0? Alright. This is kind of funny because we didn't get any free hits. What do I name a 100% Royal Nihilist I definitely won't get? I mean, he posts kind of tame. I'm not like saying he's like a rage bait or anything, but sometimes he can be kind of annoying. He's like the... Sometimes he'll make a point, but he's so annoying you don't even want to agree with him. Malice is going to be a tier below Tenpai at its peak. I don't even know how you quantify that. Do you mean like in representation? I mean, that could be quantified, but... Can it bounce on it, though? I don't know, actually. Oh shoot, we were in the middle of this. But I mean, he's gonna print a bunch of bodies. Draw one, set MTP07. Did he just recycle the MTP07? Let me read the white binder. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how to use these fucking... Whatever he did. I don't know how to... I guess that's... Oh, so because that's what this is. Even with Malice coming, the good news is coming with it. How do you know that? In Master Duel? How do you know that? Just Malice without Ryziel? Yeah, it is Malice without Ryziel. Well, like, I feel like Ryziel would be a headliner among the 5 URs that they would have been part of we would have known by the official announcement. And, you know, in the new introductory, I feel like let's see. It says from Graveyard. That's kind of wild. Why did it have that? Why does it have that text? Should remove the bandage and limit it after Worlds ASAP? Maybe, yeah. Like, the longer it's in circulation, the more hits it's going to likely incur. Likely, but... You know, like, it'll be around in circulation longer. The pack will expire around the same time. You know, where my live twin support, though? Oh, yeah. Maybe next pack. This is actually kind of helpful. I mean, I don't know how applicable this is to Master Duel. The way this end board is set up, you want to use your Malice interrupts before triggering Bomber to play better around Bell or top deck Impulse. Ooh, okay, I need to see that again. Pull out your VTuber model. I'm not a VTuber. I'd say I'm a PNG. I could, like, if I join... Where is my... Here, I can join here. It's not joining. Orm. Okay, joined. I don't know how that worked. There I am.